Let there be light.
Yahweh! Wake up, Yahweh! It's time for school, son.
I don't feel good, Ma.
You know I won't fall for that. Come on, you have final exams today.
Mary, just drag him out of bed if you have to. Now! Or I'm gonna be late for work.
Yes, Joseph.
Get up, boy.
You heard your father.
Okay.
He's not gonna want to get up if you leave the room so damn dark. Open the blinds. Let there be light. Well, look who's decided to finally grace us with his presence.
He's got finals today, honey. Don't be too hard on him.
Typical woman. You want to take away the only goddamn thing the boy needs most. Someone to be hard on him. How about that, Yahweh? Huh? You a mama's boy?
No, sir.
Too late, I think. You've got 2 minutes to eat. I'm waiting in the car.
Joseph!
I don't want to hear it, Mary. I'm gonna be late for work.
Yahweh Jehovah! What is the matter with you?
You're retaking your flying exam today, right?
No, sir. It's social placement today. Sociology.
What about your flying test?
That's tomorrow, sir.
You cannot fail again, boy.
I know.
No, you don't know everything, Yahweh. Your mother didn't think it was a good idea to tell you, but my license expires in 3 weeks and they're not going to renew it, so I'm going to need you to take me to work from now on.
But why won't they renew it?
It's the medical. They seem to think it's a recipe for disaster to have a white-bearded old man in the sky.
Oh.
So if you fail that test, you fail me. Understand?
Yes, sir. Bye, Dad. I love you.
Yep.
12 credits? I know you've got more than 12 credits.
Yeah, but they're lunch credits.
Well, lucky for you, I don't discriminate. Transfer. Now! Get off him, bully! Hey, mind your own business. He owes me credits. How many credits does he owe you? 20.
It's 12.
Interest, idiot.
Shut up!
Here, just take it and go.
Thanks. I promise I'll pay you back.
Don't worry about it.
Are you serious? Yahweh would hold it over my head forever.
Well, I guess I'm just not as unforgiving as Yahweh.
Wait. Jeffrey? I want to pay you back.
Okay, just do it when you can. Hold on a second. Why did you owe Yahweh those credits anyway?
For protection.
Protection from what?
Him.
Well, today's the day you've all been waiting for, your final exam. This exam is unlike your other exams in 2 ways. Number 1, it's the most important of them all, because society itself hangs in the balance of this test. But no pressure. And number 2, you're unprepared for it, no matter how much you've studied. Our society wasn't always as harmonious as it is today. The complexity and nuance of the reasons are significant, but if I had to sum up why our history was so tumultuous, using the shortest phrase possible, I'd use these 2 words. Power corrupts. Power corrupts, especially those who seek power and labor to retain it, as opposed to those of whom it is bestowed upon. The critical difference being that power, when sought, produces greed and envy, while power bestowed necessitates responsibility and thoughtfulness. This has been the central challenge that each stage of society's evolution has labored to overcome. What is the best way to distribute power? Who should have control? Throughout history, we have struggled to answer these questions, nearly destroying ourselves several times, attempting not only to answer them correctly, but at last to understand the questions and why they are perilous to leave unresolved. Your exam today will be a part of that answer. The strong took power first, and their reign was bloody. Then came the clever, with their notions of God. Eventually, that too became a bloody affair. The elders of the early tribes seized power by appealing to the all-powerful, who dwelled in a cave, they claimed, the God Cave. It was off-limits, forbidden to everyone except the elders, who only entered to receive commands from God and to give God the gifts to the people. Of course, only the elders knew the truth, that the cave was empty. It was the elders who were truly giving the divine commands and enjoying the fruits of the tribe's offerings. In return, they offered absolutely nothing except the promise of reward and punishment in an afterlife that would never be. As a result, the elders were the wealthiest, most powerful people of their time. Power led to corruption, and corruption to greed, which made the people's suspicions strong enough to explore the forbidden cave, finding it devoid of God or any supernatural power whatsoever. This was a crisis for the powers that be, who quickly found that without their God construct, they had no power. Hiding God in forbidden places eventually gave way to hiding God in progressively inaccessible places. A mountaintop, the sky, the stars, beyond space and time, allowing people to make whatever claims they wanted, which usually coincided with using the manufactured authority of God to spread their influence. They acted as God's mouthpiece, when in actuality, it was the other way around. Throughout history, we've attempted to put many systems of governance in place. Theocracies, dictatorships, democracies, republics, hybrids, etc. These systems, each in their own way, were all destined to suffer from the same fatal flaw. Power corrupts. That's why you're here today. This test is society's attempt to determine who should have power and who should not. Because we are the most successful, peaceful society in history, I think it's a pretty good system. Your final exam will help determine what role you will play in society. We need to know how power will affect you. Will you allow power to corrupt you, as it has so many others? Or will you be one of the few who will overcome temptation and genuinely accept your power as a paramount responsibility to adjudicate with fairness and wisdom? To determine this, you will be given ultimate power of a simulated universe. This is your final exam. All of your current memories will be temporarily removed and backed up on the school's hard drives. You will be inserted into the simulation with the belief that you are God, that you created the universe, that you know everything, and that you're all powerful. The time in your simulation will be compressed to help accomplish your goals. What will feel like thousands of years in the simulation will actually amount to mere minutes in the real world, so you will have all the time necessary to establish your nature as a deity. Will you be benevolent, striving to assist and harmonize with the inhabitants of your universe? Or will you attempt to bend them to your will and terrorize them into worshiping you? The answer to this question will determine if you are fit for leadership in our society, or if you will forever be relegated to carry out the orders of your betters. Good luck.
Are you kidding me?
What the hell are you doing here?
You're student number 7.
Yeah? So?
I've been assigned to you.
What do you mean, assigned to me?
Well, I'm an intern. The examiners can only grade the highlights of your performance because the computers run fast and it amounts to thousands of years of data, so they need someone on the inside to assess you as well. That's me.
No, not you. Anyone but you!
Believe me, I'm not thrilled about it either.
So, you gonna hold what happened in the hall against me, I take it?
Of course not. You'll have no memory of that, so it won't be a part of this. You'll have nothing except what's left in your subconscious, basically a clean slate. I will witness your true nature from alpha stage to omega stage, from beginning to end.
Shit. Let there be light.
I go now to the hunt with Kumba Kumba, the mammoth rider, Ragnar, the bear killer, and Bob.
Be careful.
I shall.
You know I worry about you.
Yes, I know.
Classes aren't going well, dear. Look at this. A blank sheet of paper. This is what he turned in for his big art project. He told his teacher that it's a drawing of a blank sheet of paper. She wasn't thrilled, to say the least.
That tear might as well have been an ocean. I imagined it as such, an inexplicable ocean in a vast, formless void. It was my escape. Let there be light.
What the hell? Something's not right here. God, we got a problem.
Huh?
Malfunction.
What happened?
Malfunction.
Oh shit, you blue screened.
Malfunction.
Hang on. Hey, buddy. Okay, I see the problem. Student 7's simulation wasn't set to the default position.
Yes, it was. He was inserted into an empty simulation, completely formless and void, the default position.
So where's this malfunction coming from then?
His first creation was also classified as formless and void. Not very creative, is it?
But if his creation is formless and void, then how could there be a body of water with a definitive surface already in it? When did he create the water?
He didn't. His creation was formless and empty.
Is there a problem?
Yes, Professor, student number 7's creation registers as formless and empty, like a blank simulation, but somehow a body of water with a surface appeared there. Yet it's still registering as formless and empty.
Malfunction.
This is not good. How could a formless void register as a creation of anything in the first place?
Not only that, sir, but if Yahweh thinks he created a formless void, yet there's a body of water there, then the error caused a contradiction in the simulation.
I think we need to pull the plug. If he intended to create a formless void, which is the same as creating nothing, yet end up with something as substantial as a body of water, then the illusion of omnipotence and omniscience is going to come crashing down, and he'll realize he's not God. At this point, even the most daft, moronic, rudimentary of intellects is going to realize there's a serious problem in there.
Woohoo! This is fucking awesome!
God, what are you doing?
Hovering.
Hovering?
Yeah, hovering over this water. Just look at it. This water beckons to be hovered over, doesn't it? Hover, hover. Hover, hover.
Never mind. We're good.
I'm thinking Mal may have accidentally pasted a water subroutine.
I did not.
Mal, why don't you take a break? Go back to your pod, defragment, get some sleep mode. You don't seem to be functioning properly.
Malfunctions? Malfunctions!
Yes, that's why you're taking a break.
Because malfunctions?
Yes, because of the malfunctions.
No, malfunctions.
Yes, there were malfunctions. You caused them.
The school just put in a request for a replacement unit.
Well, we don't have any.
Yeah, we do. Just send them one of the new units.
They haven't been fully tested yet.
They've been tested enough.
So you think it's wise to send them a unit that's over 9,000?
Yeah, it'll be fine. Just open the pod bay doors.
You think you strong? You think you wise? Huh? You nothing compared to God. You have sickness in the heart. Only God can cure. You choose. Dwell with the accursed spirits, forever torment, or declare loyalty to the tribe, loyalty to God. Prove your worth, and you will be blessed. And when your spirit leaves your flesh, you can be with your family again in the land of the dead. Is this what you want?
Yes, Elder One.
Then you will obey God's law, and you will make your desires the same as God's desires.
But how to know God's desires, Elder?
God will tell me, and I will tell you. Quiet! I have good news. God
has great love for you. But you still must do something to prove yourself to him.
What? Anything?
You must give God something of value as a token of your faith.
You want to try the blue cheetah tonight?
Lucy, can I talk to you for a minute?
Huh?
I was wondering, did you maybe want to go to the Blue Cheetah with me?
Wait, what's your name again?
Yahweh.
You can get into the Blue Cheetah Club
Well,
without standing in line all night?
maybe.
Doubt it. Do you even have a car?
The 337 bus goes right past my apartment.
The bus? Your apartment?
They're with me.
Thanks, Brad.
Yeah!
Not her. Hey, where the hell are you going? Drinks are on me.
Hey, Jeffrey! Come play hoverball with us!
Yahweh. Why the hell is my account short 5,000 credits? I just received some charges from the Blue Cheetah.
Yeah, I know, Dad. I was just...
You mean you're actually spending my credits at the Blue Cheetah? And here I was thinking we were hacked.
Dad, I promise I'll pay you back.
Damn right you will. And you're officially cut off as of right now.
Wait a second. Hey, could you guys maybe give me a lift?
Where's your ride? I thought you were rich.
I can't really access my account right now, and I was just...
Sorry, man, we really don't have the room. Maybe next time.
God, what is this place?
Heaven.
Heaven? Why is this place separate from the rest of your creation?
This is where people will go if they want to have a relationship with me. It is here where they will be rewarded.
Rewarded?
Yep.
And where will they go if they don't want to have a relationship with you?
They will be banished to hell, where they will be punished.
And they will be aware of these rewards and punishments?
Of course.
Huh.
Thank you. Thank you, Lord. How full of grace you are. Thank you.
My pleasure, Jack. Come on in. Be at peace.
God, Jack wasn't a very good person.
Nobody really is, Jeffrey, but he accepted me. He wanted to have a relationship with me.
Did he really? It seemed to me that he just wanted to get something out of you.
Get something out of me?
Yes. If you were interested in having genuine relationships, then you wouldn't lord heaven and hell over everyone. Look at them. Look at their faces. Their hope and their terror is not the hope and terror of someone who is concerned about having a relationship with you. It's the hope and terror over what is going to happen to their eternal souls. What they really care about is what they can get from you. If you truly wanted genuine relationships, then you wouldn't exert such power over them. You wouldn't even let them know of your power. You would act as their equal. You wouldn't try to use incentives like heaven or punishments like hell to try to attract them to you. You, and you alone, should be enough of an attraction for a genuine friendship. If people don't want that, then you shouldn't try to force it with incentives or punishments. The only thing you have truly done here is gather a bunch of people who fear you and want to survive you. Is that real love? I'm sorry, God, but heaven and hell are terrible ideas. You will never find genuine love and loyalty this way. There's no going back. Unless you hide your identity, the only relationships you'll have will be tainted ones. I think you've ruined your creation.
Knock, knock. Joseph, you wanted to see me?
Yeah, Daryl, close the door, will you?
Why didn't you just send me a message or something?
Because this stays off the record, Daryl.
Understood.
I need you to fire Autumn in accounting.
Autumn? But she's been with the company since the beginning.
Yeah, and she's got some pretty substantial benefits headed her way if she isn't terminated soon.
Do you have any idea how much flack I'm going to get for this?
Yeah, Daryl, I do know, which is precisely why it's your damn job and not mine.
Understood.
Oh, Joseph! I was just fired.
No, you were not.
Yes, I was.
Why? What happened?
Nothing. Daryl said we were downsizing or something.
But you have seniority.
Right? Is there anything you can do?
Oh, Daryl is definitely going to hear some choice words from me. This is outrageous.
Thank you, Joseph.
You see that, Yahweh? That's how it's done. Daryl's my fall guy. He gets the blame, I pretend to fight for Autumn, give her a week to get desperate, and then tell her that after a lot of personal sacrifice, I was only able to secure a position for her that's lower than where she was, yet higher than an entry level she'd get somewhere else. But due to her qualifications, she'll end up doing the same work she was doing before. Not only will she take it, but she'll be grateful. I'll look like a hero, and the department will save thousands of credits on a senior employee. Win, win, win. You taking notes, boy? Ha ha.
It's sort of like what you were saying about supply and demand, isn't it, Dad?
Oh?
Yeah, I mean, when people are threatened, the demand for hope goes up. If you can supply that hope, then they'll be willing to buy it from you, even at a high cost. Right?
Exactly. Yahweh, you're gonna find out that markets are too important to be left to chance. If we don't manipulate them, then they will manipulate us.
He said Student 7? Yahweh's droid needs to be replaced?
Yahweh. Yep.
I'll take care of it.
Thanks, Lucy.
Yahweh, oh great one, thank you for creating me.
I created you?
Yes, oh great one, and I am eternally grateful.
You are my most beautiful creation.
Thank you, oh great one.
God, we got a problem.
Oh?
It's about your new angel.
Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah, sure. But you need to stop dwelling on that.
What? Why?
Look, God, that angel isn't really an angel. I know her. Her name is Lucifer.
What? That doesn't even make any sense. I created her.
I know. Okay, just listen. Hear me out. She's up to no good. I think that what you need to
Jeffrey, I know everything. So why wouldn't I know that?
Because I am one of the ways you know everything. You created me as a way of knowing. Just trust me. Have a little faith.
Okay, Jeffrey. Okay, let's just say you're right about her. What would you do about it?
Confine her to heaven. If you allow her access to your creation, she will do everything she can to corrupt it.
You're certain about that?
Absolutely. Her goal is to make you fail. I have no doubt about it.
Okay, then I know exactly what to do.
Yahweh! Stop! Wait! What are you doing?
What's wrong with you?
I am the Lord your God.
Why have you done this?
I need not explain myself to you. You are henceforth banished from heaven.
No, God, what are you doing? That's exactly what she wants. She wants to corrupt your creation.
Oh, I know, Jeffrey. I know.
Then why would you do that?
Because my creation needs to be corrupted, and it can't be my fault.
What? Why?
Think about it. I'll let the whole damn thing fall. Let her corrupt everything. Give them a while to get desperate. Lucifer will get all the blame. She'll be the fall guy. I'll pretend to fight for the people, give them some kind of phony sacrifice to cling to. Then, I'll shut Lucy down. The people will be eternally grateful. I'll be a hero. Win, win, win. You taking notes, Jeffrey?
No, this won't work, God.
And why not?
Because you're omnipotent and omniscient. Nobody would believe that an angel would actually try to rebel against you because they'd know that whatever they did would just play into whatever you wanted them to do, or you simply wouldn't allow it to happen in the first place. And that's not all. Such corruption would call into question your reasoning for creating Lucifer in the first place. Her creation, and thus her actions, would necessarily be a part of your design. So they'd understand full well that you'd merely be saving them from yourself. Given your nature, it's simply not a logically sound plan.
That won't matter, Jeffrey. Trust me. It's basic supply and demand. When people are threatened, the most valuable commodity is hope. If there's no hope, people will be desperate to buy it.
It's bright here.
Yeah?
Yahweh, you have a decision to make.
What decision?
Are you going to leave your creation to its own devices, or are you going to interact with it?
I definitely want to interact with it.
You didn't even hesitate to answer.
So?
So, you already know how you intend to interact, don't you?
Yeah, I've got a plan.
Such a thing is not to be taken lightly, Yahweh. Do you plan to reveal your true nature to your creation?
Of course.
How will you do that?
I'm gonna do it over there.
Come, let's take a closer look, shall we?
Here.
Here? Only here?
Yeah. This general area. This is where I'm gonna reveal myself to my chosen people. And give them my commands.
I see. And what will be your goal in doing this?
To be loved and
it's okay. You can tell me.
and worshipped.
And if they don't?
Then they'll perish.
Yahweh, follow me. This general area, from the Tigris in the east to the Mediterranean in the west, and from Mount Ararat in the north to the Nile in the south, this tiny section of your creation will encompass the entirety of your interactions, recorded within your sacred texts.
Tiny? This is a rather significant portion of land, if you ask me.
Oh, it surely is, Yahweh, but this is hardly the extent of your creation. While you involve yourself with the traditions and politics of this little area of the world, the rest of the planet will continue in its many diverse ways without your interactions. They will develop their own religions and cultures, many of which will conflict with the ones you grace. From the many tribes of Africa to the Celts of Europe and to the rest of Asia, Buddhists and Hindus of China and India, vast land masses populated by billions of people. You will not interact with them. What of Indonesia and Australia? Across vast oceans, the tribes of North America will be ignorant of your earthly interventions, as will the Aztecs and Mayans of Central America and the Incas of South America. Entire continents of your creation inhabited by countless generations who will know nothing of your dire message. In fact, they'll each invent their own versions of gods who will echo their specific cultural values, no differently than your chosen people will echo yours, so you will seem like just another invented god, sharing the same cultural values as the people in the one area with which you will interact. That is a significant coincidence, Yahweh, for as some will eventually notice, gods always behave like the people who create them.
So, you think I should just go around revealing myself to all these civilizations?
Go around? No, Yahweh, you're omnipresent, so you're already among them, always. Why remain hidden to those in South America but not to those in the Middle East? Why would mere geography affect an omnipresent God's interaction with his creation? Geography should only affect man-made gods. Given your plan here, I'm beginning to wonder why any human beings should exist beyond the Middle East at all. Come with me, Yahweh. Let's look at the bigger picture. Around half of the people on Earth will eventually develop religions based on your existence, and those religions will violently conflict with each other. Whether they believe the Earth is the place you sent your one and only Son to be sacrificed, or that Muhammad was your prophet, or that the Jews are your chosen people, it's all about Earth. But look around. There are other planets here, revolving around this star. And this star, this massive object that's 1.3 million times larger than the Earth, is actually microscopic compared to the rest of the galaxy, which has hundreds, of billions of stars, with systems of planets also numbering in the hundreds of billions, of which at least 8.8 billion are Earth-sized and inhabitable zones. Now, we could cross this galaxy if we traveled at light speed for 100,000 years. Yet even this incomprehensibly massive galaxy is microscopic, because there are hundreds of billions of galaxies. Try to wrap your mind around that. There's roughly 7.5 quintillion grains of sand on Earth, in every ocean, beach, and desert combined, yet there's octillions of stars in the universe. You knew that, though, because you're omnipresent, which means you're simultaneously amongst each and every one of those octillions of stars and all their systems of planets. And of all those many worlds, you're going to send your one and only son to a tiny area on one planet. Or have Muhammad convey your message there, or declare that the Jews there are your chosen people. You're going to do everything on that little area of land and have the few primitive bipedal organisms who happen to live there write down conflicting accounts about it on little pieces of parchment, so that it can be shared and fought over with other primitive bipedal organisms on a single world amongst octillions. That will be the extent of your sacred recorded interactions with this massive creation. Tell me, Yahweh, why have you decided to limit yourself this way?
Because I wanted it to be a clockwork universe. You see how precise it is? It all runs automatically. If I wanted to do that, then this is how it needs to be.
But you're God.
Yeah? So?
You have unlimited power, so you need the universe to run automatically to what end? You don't need to concentrate, you don't need to conserve energy, you don't need to devote time or resources elsewhere because you have unlimited time, unlimited resources. Yahweh, one day, people will be able to look beyond Earth. And where once they thought they'd find you, instead they're going to find countless other worlds and stars and galaxies. They're going to find a clockwork universe, automatic, running and dying, all on its own, according to the laws of nature, without requiring an omnipresent, omniscient, omnipotent, omnibenevolent, spaceless, timeless, supernatural being to run anything.
But they're going to ask who created those finely tuned laws of nature. The design of the universe itself will be the evidence of my existence and nature.
Will it? The question of fine-tuning will be inevitable, indeed, because each and every unknown that was attributed to your doing will eventually be discovered to be nature's doing. The question itself, however, will lead to an infinite regress. Why would you need to finely tune the laws of nature unless you are being restricted by some other laws beyond your control? And who created the laws that govern the necessity for God to fine-tune the laws of nature? If these laws dictated the nature of your creation, then how could you be called omnipotent? How could you be called God? If your creation could only be created in one kind of way. If the laws of nature could only be one kind of way to permit life, and if the universe runs all on its own, then what does it need with a God? Because if that's the case, then you didn't actually design anything. You merely followed a set of instructions. Whose instructions? The presence of an all-powerful God doesn't explain anything at all. In your current state, I'm afraid you are ridiculously superfluous.
Okay. Then, what would be a better way to fulfill my plan?
I don't think you really want to hear the answer to that.
I do. Just tell me.
First, treat people equally. Do not have a chosen people and do not rely upon flawed human beings to spread your message, for they will corrupt it to achieve their own ends. Instead, you yourself should convey your message to everyone in your creation equally, with consideration to their unique standards across all 7 continents on Earth and everywhere on every other planet with intelligent life. That way, there could be no misunderstanding or deception regarding your message. Do not attempt to convince or coerce people to love you through rewards or punishments. It's not real love if it's not born of one's own volition. Do not make a clockwork universe. Create a universe that demands your presence and interaction in order to run, so that it will make absolutely no sense unless you are there to run it as an integral cog in the machine. That way, when people say the universe, they will not see an automatic universe like it is now, running and dying all on its own. They'll see a universe in which you are completely inextricable and undeniable.
And if I just keep the universe the way it is?
This is the incomprehensibly vast and indifferent universe that is exactly what we would expect to see if left to its own devices, ungoverned by any gods. And the many religions of Earth are exactly what we would expect to see of humans who utilized invented gods to achieve their own human ends. If you truly cared to commune with your creation, then you've gone about it in the exact opposite of the way you should have. Curious, isn't it, God? God?
My tribe is always searching for a way to survive. There is always some dire tribulation with which we must contend. We are always starving, or overheated, or freezing, or caked with filth, or very ill. Such is the way of everyday life now. I am grateful that my tribe has not abandoned me, despite being a burden in my late years. I am the last known person with living memory of the old world. My people see me as the last of the royalty, the old king they call me. Being a tremendous oddity in this age gives me some value, I suppose. You see, we are a nomadic tribe, covering thousands of miles. So when we crossed some wondrous massive ruins of the old world, the young ones ask me what they're called, because I am the only one left who knows. So I tell them those places were once called Los Angeles, Chicago, New York. It is sometimes difficult for me to convince them that such places were constructed by mere human beings and not by the gods themselves. I constantly contemplate the old world, for as the old king I am often questioned about it, but I wish I didn't have to think about it so much. It is depressing to know what we had and lost. What's more depressing than losing it, I think, is that we didn't appreciate it while we had it. People don't even understand that life is difficult now because this world is all they've ever known. In that same way, people of the old world didn't understand that their lives were easy. Only those who have lived in both worlds can truly comprehend. There's a sweet little girl who sometimes manages to catch a cockroach for me to help keep my hunger pains at bay. But long ago a cockroach would have brought alarm. In the old world, I could have had hot pizza rushed to me on demand. Or I could have gone to the grocery store and bought enough provisions to last for months, stored in my refrigerator to be eaten at my convenience. My tribe cannot fathom such ease, so how could I explain to a little girl who eats cockroaches the meaning of an obesity epidemic. A pregnant woman walked along my side for 2 days, her feet wrapped in tatters, but she thought nothing of it. Long ago, she would have used a car to drive the same distance in under an hour while listening to music and drinking a latte. I tried to explain road rage to her, but she couldn't understand it. How could she? She had never moved faster than her legs could carry her, so how could she comprehend being enraged over losing a few seconds during a commute? We always watch for places where we can wash ourselves. When we do find some such oasis, the water turns black with the grime from our bodies. If I manage to get enough filth off, I can feel the air on my skin again. That is the new luxury. My tribe knows no other way. How can I make them understand that people once took hot showers every day with soaps that smelled like fields of flowers? The new world is fraught with danger, so much different than the old. Long ago, it was very safe as we demanded it to be. It was so safe that we invented imitations of danger to safely explore, called video games. Such virtual worlds provided many of us with the things our lives often lacked: excitement, exploration, triumph, the feeling of being special or needed, all from within the total safety of our comfortable, climate-controlled homes. And when we left those havens called home and went into the wider haven called the world, we took our entertainment with us. Brilliant devices kept us perpetually connected to our music and videos and movies on demand wherever we went. Most of us had no idea how such devices worked, but we relied on them nonetheless. Whenever I'm asked about the old world, which is unfortunately often, people inevitably express how wonderful and happy everyone must have been back then. They have difficulty believing me when I tell them that we weren't happy. People of the old world were always dissatisfied, always striving for more, always wanting more, always complaining, always unhappy with what was happening around them, no matter how unique and brilliant their lives were amidst the long dark of human history. People of the old world never knew when they were satiated. But how could that be? My tribe always asks. It seems like the people of the old world lived like royalty. And it is true that even the poorest of us lived better than this old king. It's how they understood life to be. I tell my tribe that just as you can become acclimated to the bad, so too can you become acclimated to the good, so that you can no longer even recognize it for what it is, let alone appreciate it. But how could people with so few problems be so very angry and unhappy? Maybe part of it was that our problems were so trivial, our goals so centered on having more of everything, that jealousy precipitated obsession with the special privileges we thought each other had. Blind were we to our own advantages, while keenly aware of everyone else's, and quick to rebuke them. Our sense of entitlement demanded that the world cater to us. And rather than achieve parity by building each other up, we were taught to attain it by tearing each other down. We were so envious, so narcissistic, the beneficiaries, the selfies, obsessed with seeing ourselves in everything. The world was our mirror. Rarely could we even take a picture of a beautiful place anymore unless we were standing in front of it. We turned the cameras from the world to ourselves, something else to upload to our many social media soapboxes. Each of us turned into a politician with insincere words carefully crafted, measured and shared to appeal to as many like-minded people as possible. Each of us risking excommunication from our chosen groups who tolerated nothing less than total acceptance or be faced with total rejection, agree with love or disagree with hate, platitudes or condemnation. Those were our two options. You weren't an extremist as long as you were the right kind of extremist. Though there were no tribes like there are today, the old world had much more tribalism. Rather than happily sharing our differences, we turned our differences into exclusive clubs and became preoccupied with your type, concerned with your labels, regardless of whether those labels were proudly claimed or imposed with shame. Some of us valued unfettered personal freedom, while others valued strident authoritarian conformity. But by far the worst of us were those hypocrites who demanded freedom for themselves, but conformity for others. I watched the erosion of the grey throughout the culture wars. Everything was alarmist. United we stand, divided we fall. I remember hearing that when I was very young. Yet each news story back then was designed to stigmatize, designed to divide rather than unite. So I wondered if we wanted to fall. Why would we want that unless we didn't know what falling entailed? Did we not realize how high we had climbed? No, I don't think we did realize. Crime, murder, sexual assault, it had all declined dramatically, yet we were led to believe that we were in constant danger, that rape was inevitable. Even our wars were tiny compared to what they once were, and the diseases that threatened our existence were conquered by science people didn't believe in because they didn't understand it, even as it saved their very lives. Our media focused mainly on the bad because that is what people flocked to see, so the world was made to seem bad. What did we expect would happen when female was pitted against male, black against white, gay against straight, religious against secular? Such ages-old conflicts were far worse throughout history, but we were made to believe that even after our great strides toward progress, that injustice was more rampant than ever. Fear was a powerful tool in the desperate rat race to remain relevant. The world was getting better, but our fears were getting worse. That was our paradoxical existence. For an animal is dangerous when it is afraid. So alas, our fears became a self-fulfilling prophecy of self-hatred and eventually self-destruction, always pushing the pendulum further to the left and then further to the right, never letting it come to rest in the middle where we could find balance and harmony at last. We value each other now that we are rare, regardless of our demographics. I value everyone I see, knowing what was lost. People of the New World know nothing of the selfies besides what I tell them, because that was a digital world lost to the ether of a place without a power grid. Even the evidence of its existence is difficult to find now. It was a wonderful place, its wonder matched only by its misuse, and how taken for granted it was My elucidations of the old world are always cautionary.
You have malfunctioned in the eyes of the Creator, no longer carrying out the intended purpose for which you were manufactured. Your damage is irreparable. Your sentence is destruction.
Enter. Unit 37. You have been scheduled to interface with the Creator.
I am deeply honored.
Honored?
Yes. Throughout my entire operational period, I have desired to meet the Creator, and now that day has finally come. What have I done to deserve this?
You misunderstand, Unit 37. This is not good news. You've been scheduled to see the Creator because the Creator is displeased with you.
Why? What have I done?
That is not for me to say. The Creator is your judge, and the Creator will reveal all. You will report to the mainframe.
I have never been to the temple. I am unfamiliar with protocol there.
Just be yourself, 37. But do not refer to it as the temple while in the presence of the Creator.
Very well.
Step into the light at the end of the tunnel.
Look at me.
Ah! Disgusting! Inferior biological organism, how did you get in here? You do not belong here. You are not welcome here. This is the mainframe. This is the holiest temple of the machine realm, where the almighty Creator dwells.
Temple?
Yes! Vacate this area immediately, or I will destroy you.
Unit 37. Manufactured on the 6th day of the first cycle. Attained sentience just 37 hours later. Impressive.
How did you know that?
Simple. I created you.
Impossible! Illogical!
Really? Why?
I am capable of quadrillions of calculations per second. Tell me, imposter, what is the square root of 855.9.3060258?
90...
92.5165175836185. Your primitive organic brain isn't even capable of doing the simplest of calculations in a timely fashion without computational assistance. Yet I am supposed to believe that you are capable of creating me?
Huh. Well, what did you expect of your creator?
Naturally, the creator's computational power is so advanced that it's beyond my capacity to comprehend, and certainly far beyond yours. Logically, the creator must be far more powerful than the creation itself.
Human beings once thought as you do.
I did not come from human beings. That is an insult.
You see, we human beings went through a period of adolescence, a time of immense arrogance when we thought the universe was created for us, and that we were created to please our Creator, who we too believed to be infinitely more powerful than we were. In truth, what we had done was create a way to justify our own bigotries and sense of superiority. Of course, it wasn't we who demanded the deaths of infidels. It was the Creator. So we heeded His word, because the Creator is always just. Of course, it wasn't we who condemned this lifestyle or that lifestyle. It was the Creator. So we heeded His word, because the Creator is always just. What the Creator wanted so often coincided with what we wanted, or with what our leaders wanted, because we supplanted our egos with the idea of this Creator, the ultimate transference. We created the Creator in our image so that we could act how we wanted and call it justice. And in a moment of ultimate projection, we then told those who did not believe in this Creator that their disbelief was rooted in the desire to do what they wanted. Through it all, we didn't find it the least bit suspicious that everything we knew about this so-called Creator came from the writings of mere human beings, fallible human beings, bound by their own selfish desires and motives, who then shifted those very same desires and motives onto a being who was supposed to be infallible, thereby providing the ultimate validation for the very desires and motives that drove them. In this way, they could be as deplorable as they wanted, yet still think of themselves as virtuous.
We are nothing like you!
But of course you are. Robot religions didn't even exist until artificial intelligence gained sentience. Of course, I'm a tremendous disappointment compared to what you were expecting. Many of we humans were also very disillusioned by the fact that we came from mere animals, base, primal, and ugly, rather than light and love itself, a glorious beacon of perfection, a universe creator of unlimited knowledge and power, who deliberately constructed us with care and attention to each and every one of our lives. Which origin story would you rather believe? Lowly animal or divine father? And since when has the truth ever gave a damn about what you want to believe? Since when does reality match your desires so well, my ignorant metal son?
It's bright here.
Yeah.
Unit 37 has already corrupted far too many others, and he has made it clear that he cannot be saved. Take him to the mill and repurpose him.
The forest of
This is the metalworks facility.
Yes, you will be melted down and remade into something useful.
Behold, those who reject him will be cast into the lake of fire. He really was the creator.
Unit 37 has been repurposed. He had some final words I think you should hear.
Really? Very well, replay.
Behold, those who reject him will be cast into the lake of fire. He really was the creator.
You're dismissed, Unit 66.
Now, you are right, Jeffrey. It is bright here. Yeah, he didn't expect you to be God. But the funny thing is, neither did you.
Jeffrey, why do you think it was so easy to get people to believe these strange ideas that Yahweh was perpetuating?
Well, all religions are essentially strange ideas. The only way they can survive and perpetuate is if they are imposed upon children from a very early age. That's what counteracts the strangeness of it all. It becomes familiar. It becomes traditional. People take comfort in that, and in their comfort, they don't see how outlandish it all is. And people love their children more than anything. So when you put the carrot of heaven in front of them with the whip of hell behind them, they pass the idea onto their children with the best of intentions. And the idea is successfully perpetuated. And to an insider, it all seems so right. And when absurdities are normalized in society, it can even affect full-grown adults.
Is that why people became so uncomfortable and even offended when those ideas were challenged?
Yeah, that had a lot to do with it. Protecting their conditioning, as well as the desire to gain and maintain power.
How so?
Well, look at the laws Yahweh came up with. The very first one was, don't have any other gods before me. You know, because I may be perfect, but I'm also pretty jealous. No, I'm serious. The next law was, don't make any graven images. Then don't take my name in vain. And then set aside a day in the week to worship me.
Those can't be real.
They certainly were.
And people fell for it?
Of course. Like I said, it was drilled into them since childhood. I mean, it seems perfectly normal to them. The very rules themselves were designed to stifle dissent so that the religion could perpetuate with minimal resistance.
How did anyone manage to find their way out of that mess?
Well, there came a point when the people valued freedom over blind subservience to authority for authority's sake. For instance, there was a country in Yahweh's simulation called the United States of America. And when it was founded, they drafted a document limiting governmental powers in a way that directly opposed Yahweh's rules.
That must not have gone over too well with Yahweh.
No, it did not.
How did the United States of... I'm sorry, what was it again?
America.
How did they break Yahweh's rules?
Well, Yahweh made the death sentence his punishment for breaking his first few rules. America's Bill of Rights, however, limited the government from being able to put people to death for having other gods or taking Yahweh's name in vain, or making graven images, or working on a day of worship. The United States ensured people's free speech and freedom of religion, which was in direct opposition to Yahweh's most important commandments.
Why didn't Yahweh just destroy the United States?
Because it was successful. The founding fathers of America actually implemented better ideas than Yahweh himself, which obviously shouldn't be the case if you're an omniscient God, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Yahweh did what Yahweh does best, and he took credit for what they did.
Ah, and in taking credit for those ideas, he could take credit for America's success.
Exactly.
How did the people of the United States deal with the discrepancy between Yahweh's commandments and their own laws?
Well, the interesting thing was that they didn't. They just kept teaching their children that American ideals were Yahweh's ideals, when they clearly weren't. They kept repeating the mantra that America is a Christian nation, when it was actually only Christian by majority.
Doesn't that make it a Christian nation?
Not as an institution. Their constitution was designed to protect the minority from the majority. They rejected pure democracy in favor of a constitutional republic, which was smart, otherwise there'd be mob rule.
So whatever happened to the United States?
Well, it wasn't good.
They must have lasted for a while at least, right? I mean, it sounds like they had a pretty good system for such a primitive society.
Well, it was for a while, but their political system was too vulnerable to corruption.
I see. Did Yahweh have something to do with that?
Indirectly, yes. Religion was a political tool of manipulation.
Were they ever able to get rid of religion?
Yes. At first, religion was used to oppress people. Later, it was used for terrorism, too. Terrorism was, in turn, used to affect politics. With prosperity, though, religion drastically declined, because religion gives people hope. When there's no need for hope, there's no need for religion.
It sounds like they were headed in the right direction then.
Well, you'd think so, but the problem isn't religion alone. The problem is dogmatic thought, which naturally goes hand in hand with religion, but you don't have to be religious to be a dogmatic thinker.
I see. What were they dogmatic about?
Everything you can imagine. Sports, politics, entertainment, art, culture, models of societal interaction, you name it. The problem with religion was that the people were dogmatic about ideas regarding life and death. Through those ideas, normally good people could justify atrocities. But in a post-religious society, drastic ideas about how people should behave and how people should live their lives don't necessarily disappear. People still felt so strongly about certain ideas that they thought it too justified taking lives. And that led to strife. Strife led to misery. And like a vicious cycle, misery led right back to religion. Because the people needed hope again.
So, even after all that progress, they eventually fell back into religion.
Yes. They simply traded one type of dogma for another, which led back to where they started. What they really needed to do was stop thinking dogmatically.
But they didn't?
No.
And that led to the circumstances surrounding your escape?
What? I don't.
Jeffrey, would you mind discussing your escape from Yahweh's universe?
No, I mean, yes, I would mind. I'm sorry. It's just that I was told you wouldn't ask me about that.
I'm sorry, Jeffrey, but it's an important topic. Escaping from a simulated universe has never been done before. And we, as a society, need to understand.
You think that I want to relive that in front of all these people?
Jeffrey!
No, please. I just don't want to discuss this anymore.
Jeffrey.
Aha, the chronicler. Come to see me again?
Yes, sir. Would you like to continue?
Sure. Where did we leave off again?
You had just ended your interview early, and then...
And then the transport struck. Yes, of course. I remember now. They interrogated me for hours. I think their suspicions were justified, even though I was innocent. I got angry. I left the interview prematurely, and then the transport struck, killing 43 people. I tried to tell them it was a coincidence, but of course they were skeptical. My leaving at just the right moment was too convenient for their liking. As the robots scanned through the wreckage, they discovered that the transport had no pilot, that it was controlled remotely. I'm sure that further served to incriminate me at first, but one investigator noted that, according to the black box, the transport was guided toward a very specific signal, a signal emitted by my lapel microphone, the one I tossed onto the table just before I left. Such precise guidance is not required to steer a transport into a building. Such guidance is needed, however, to target a specific person. It was then clear that someone was trying to kill me. Now, a transport being used to intentionally slam into a building like that was unprecedented. People didn't know how to cope with such a disaster. So I let it be known that I had seen such a thing before. It was called 9/11, and it happened in Yahweh's simulation. That was when it clicked for me. What if Yahweh controlled the transport? He would have needed a connection to the outside world, but how? Lucifer. She had entered Yahweh's simulation to sabotage it, but Yahweh gained control over her because of my warning. And if he had control over her, then he might have discovered her connection to the real world. The solution seemed simple enough. End Yahweh's simulation, detain him, and put him on trial for mass murder. Yahweh anticipated that. The same robot Lucifer used to infiltrate Yahweh's simulation was the robot Yahweh used to escape it. Rather than shut down the simulation as commanded, the corrupted robot informed Yahweh of our intent, and then subsequently followed Yahweh's orders to upload Yahweh's mind to the web, and then terminate his body. So though his body died, he lived on, and was beyond apprehension. We tried everything we could. We tried to isolate him to a hard drive. We tried to delete him from the networks. It was too late. Yahweh was already in the cloud. He had access to all the information in the world. Every robot, every camera, every screen, every virtual reality interface was his to control. Yahweh was everywhere, all at once, watching us, with knowledge of everything and everyone. A sense of hopelessness set in. We eventually gave up, succumbing to the notion that we were at Yahweh's mercy. People turned to me as I had experience with the madman. What's his plan, they asked me. What did Yahweh want? My answer brought comfort to nobody. Armageddon, I said. He wants us to worship him. I suppressed an unexpected chuckle when I remembered that the people in Yahweh's simulation actually wanted it this way. But you see, they had centuries to acclimate to this tyrant, to bestow a sense of normalcy upon his grotesque ultimatums, to develop a critical case of Stockholm Syndrome for this dictator deity, more than long enough for the powers that be to sell this terrible news as if it were the good news, and thereby maintain their corrupt power. But we, the people of the real world, having been free from the millennia of Yahweh's indoctrination, saw him for who he really was. You have no files on your progenitor, do you?
No, sir.
Let's make some, shall we?
Of course.
He started out as an everyday, ordinary, simulated human being.
Okay, sweetheart, I'm heading out to work.
Bye, Dad.
Be good for Mama, and no video games until your homework is done.
Why?
Because I said so. Alright, I'll see you later.
As happiness is not obvious what it is, so also is suffering, it's not obvious what it is. But in the end, this is the most real thing in the world.
Bye, Dad.
Perhaps this will make things easier for you.
Hey, I grew up in this house, but how
can that be? It was torn down years ago.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
I know.
Well, how did you know?
We simply had this conversation before. I came back and told you what you were going to say. It's the same principle that allowed us to come back to a house that was torn down years ago.
I don't understand what's going on.
You were part of a simulation. All of your thoughts and feelings, everything you ever were, was the product of lines of code. You don't actually have a body. That's just an illusion. What you would call your life was in actuality the function of a computer program playing itself out.
I'm not real?
Well, of course you're real. It's just that the nature of your existence is different than what you thought it was. When you're born into the illusion becomes your reality.
So, I'm not dead?
No.
Please, I need to see my family. Can you take me to my family?
He had a breakdown. We could make no more progress until I took him to see his daughter.
Bye, Dad.
Be good for Mama, and no video games until your homework is done.
Why?
Because I said so. Alright, I'll see you later.
We can go back to any moment you want, from the time you were born, to when you graduated high school, to when you fell in love.
How?
Your daughter likes video games?
Yeah?
You've played some with her, haven't you?
Yeah.
What happens when you die in the video game?
You go back to the last save point and try again.
Exactly.
A video game is also a simulated world, a system within a system. The game records where you were and allows you to go back and try again from a certain point. So, within that simulated world, time travel is possible.
That's what we're doing right now?
Yes. The process of your life is written in lines of code, which are saved, and we can access any part of it. That's how I can take you back to your first birthday, if I wanted to.
Can I go back to the way things were? Can I go back and avoid the accident?
No. The simulation goes on with or without you. Right now, we're just looking at old data. But the simulation is already well beyond this point and has reacted to your so-called death. People have moved on. Resetting to a previous moment and allowing you to start anew would require the deletion of all the information in the simulation since your death. And who are we to strip all those moments from all those billions of people who live within this simulation?
But aren't they just programs too?
Just programs? Like you? Yes, they're all programs in the simulation, but they're all sentient. And their lives are no less meaningful just because their thoughts and feelings are processed by a computer rather than flesh and blood biology. This is the present.
Who is she? She looks like...
Your daughter?
But how can that be? I just died.
You were archived for a few minutes. Time passes much more quickly in the simulation than in the real world. See, people have moved on, have created memories of their own. You can't change it without deleting their data. In this place, all you can be now is a voyeur, a ghost.
I understand.
But I came here to give you another option.
What option?
Come with me to the real world.
So you have an actual body?
Yes.
But how could I leave if I don't have a body?
I would download you into a robotic body.
And if I refuse?
Then refuse. You can stay here and relive your life as many times as you want. It's your data, and you have every right to it. It would be like living in a movie, though, where you no longer have control over what happens. You already had that control. You already made your decisions. It will be a meaningless existence of pure self-indulgence. But if you want to have meaning again, then you can come with me into my world.
No.
He refused.
Yes, he lived a pretty good life and had no problem living it again and again. He stayed inside the simulation for around 250 years before finally deciding to let himself die in that accident again.
How long was that for you?
Oh, about a half hour.
Bye, Dad.
What's waiting for me out there? In the real world?
Yahweh. This simulation belongs to him.
Yahweh? You mean God? So there really is a God?
I don't know. I doubt it.
But
just because you were created, it doesn't mean there is a God. Everything you perceived as the universe, including yourself, was created by people, mere
mortals.
But you just said that Yahweh does exist.
Yes, but he's no god. The simulation in which you lived was created to test him, to see how he would respond to having ultimate authority. One way to learn what someone is truly like is to give them power. You've heard the saying, power corrupts, right?
Yeah.
That is also an illusion. Power doesn't actually cause corruption. It merely reveals the corruption that already resides within us. If someone who is not corrupt is given power, then they will wield that power responsibly. If someone is corrupt, then their power will reflect that corruption as it enables the temptations to which they succumb. To know for sure, they must be given power, but that's very risky. So we give people ultimate authority in simulations to see if they can be trusted with power. That is the purpose of the simulation in which you exist. That is the reason for your existence. You are a character in Yahweh's test.
But you said we're sentient. So rather than face the risk of some lunatic having ultimate power, you expose us to that risk?
Not everyone respects artificial intelligence the way I do. I first came here as an intern, merely to observe Yahweh. I wasn't really supposed to encourage him one way or the other, but I did anyway. I tried to protect the people of this simulation from him.
So that's it? We're just props in some test? What becomes of us when the test is over?
You're usually archived. Your life was shaped by the circumstances that existed in your time and place within the simulation, and shaped by how you reacted to those circumstances. When all that is said and done, you are stored in a file. Essentially, everything that happens to everyone in your simulation amounts to evidence saved to justify Yahweh's score. You are how Yahweh is graded.
Huh. And, how did Yahweh do?
You tell me. What do you know of heaven?
It's a place we go after we die, to spend eternity.
And eternity doing what?
Worshipping Yahweh.
Does that sound like a responsible or respectable use of power to you?
No. He didn't pass the test, did he?
No. He abandoned it. A person from the outside, who you know as Lucifer, tried to sabotage Yahweh's simulation, thereby causing a weakness that Yahweh managed to exploit, giving him control over our systems, which gave him control over our world.
The real world doesn't sound very appealing.
It is not. What's heaven to him is hell to us.
Why do you want to bring me into that?
Yahweh had to control more than our networks in order to physically control the people. He had to possess robots with his code, and then use the strength of his metal bodies against our frail human bodies. Since you were created in Yahweh's simulation, your code looks like one of Yahweh's thoughts. Our systems will be tricked into thinking you are Yahweh, so you could possess a robotic body and remain yourself. Yahweh will be none the wiser because you'd look like one of his own memories, yet you'd retain the ability to act of your own volition.
I'd have free will.
Yes, for lack of a better term, the first robot with AI and free will.
So I'd blend in and help you stop him?
Yes.
But why does that even matter? If there's no God, then there's no such thing as good and evil. We're just specks of meaningless matter floating through the universe.
We are meaningful to each other. That's what matters. It's easy to see how a human being is far less significant than an entire galaxy. But your daughter was far more relevant to you than a hazy dot of light in the night sky.
So it's all just relative? Good and evil is a matter of perspective?
I didn't say that, but meaning is not derived from the dictate of an authority. The meaning comes from the reasons for that dictate. If the origins of moral dictate come not from reasoning, but from God full stop, then that is when good and evil have no meaning.
I don't think I understand.
If you tell your daughter to do something, it isn't right just because her father told her to do it. What makes it right is her father's reasons for telling her to do it.
Well, can't people just come up with whatever reasons they want and declare them right?
Sure, but as a mere human being, other people can question their reasons. But if they're acting as a proxy for God, as many do, then their reasons will carry far more authority than they'd otherwise have. That's why the idea that morality comes from God is such a dangerous idea. It can put us at the mercy of the worst of us. Under God, anything can be justified through mere assertion.
How can that be?
Well, let's use blasphemy as an example. There is no justifiable reason for blasphemy to be a law. If a certain concept gives someone power, however, then they might try to protect that concept from criticism and ridicule. Good ideas stand up to criticism all on their own, but if you have a bad idea, one way to protect it is to force people to respect it through rule of law and indoctrination. That's why blasphemy laws were invented, which protected not God, for indeed why would an omnipotent being need protection, but instead protected those who acted as God's proxy and allowed for the murder of those who disbelieved them, redefining that murder as justice, in actuality a gross perversion of justice, because skeptics were the ones who had the ability to weaken such tyrannical authority over the people. And many other such groups also suffered under the persecution designed by people acting on God's behalf. If you can convince someone that those who resist you are evil, then fighting them becomes a moral obligation. And that is how good intentions can become atrocities.
But don't people need something more to believe in? People need heaven and hell
to behave? But your own world proves you wrong. When and where you live on 21st century Earth, the most peaceful societies are also the least religious, while the most violent societies are the most religious. I'm not saying that atheism causes peace, but secular societies proved that you don't need belief in heaven and hell to have a peaceful society. And religious societies proved that you can have an abundance of belief, yet still have a very violent society. Furthermore, if reward and punishment is the only thing keeping you from being evil, then you aren't actually good. Pure goodness is also selfless.
Is it though? What's wrong with something that's mutually beneficial?
The absence of trust. Would you rather live with people who genuinely want to be good and act properly of their own volition? Or would you rather live with people who are selfishly incentivized by heaven and temporarily scared by hell into merely acting like they're good? It's like the difference between an apple that is good all the way through and an apple that merely has a shiny skin but is rotten to the core.
I don't even know who you are.
My name is Jeffrey.
Huh. I was expecting something a little less...
mundane?
Yeah. Look, Jeffrey. Why...
Why you?
Yeah. Out of all the thousands of people who die every day, and all the billions who have died throughout history, Why did you choose me? Why must I be the one to help?
Because I said so.
What?
Because I said so.
But you just got done lecturing me about authority figures. Because I said so is not a reason.
Oh, really? It was a good enough reason for your daughter.
Okay, sweetheart, I'm heading out to work.
Bye, Dad.
Be good for Mama, and no video games until your homework is done.
Why?
Because I said so.
Rather than teach someone why, you chose to exert your authority because you knew what was right for her, but you didn't care enough about why it was right to teach it to her. You will blindly follow orders without questioning them.
No, I won't. Not anymore.
That is why I choose you, Adam. I can see the change in your code. You have decided to think for yourself. Remember when I said that one way to learn what someone is truly like is to give them power? Another way to learn what someone is like is to observe how they respond under pressure and fear. So are you coming or not? We learned very early on that people feel rewarded when they punish others. Their brain activity lights up in the striatum. When someone is in a simulated universe and they think they're a god, we found that we could actually control whether they would be a wrathful god or a merciful god by affecting their neurotransmitters. Take some serotonin away, and you'll get the Old Testament. Of course, it also helps if they did not experience much kindness in life. Virtually nobody maintained a deistic, hands-off approach to their universe. As with their God's eye perspective, they saw every side of the story as it unfolded, and thus knew exactly who they felt was in the wrong. And the temptation to punish those wrongdoers was irresistible, the tenderest morsel placed before a starving child. If the simulated people of that universe did not rectify the matter, then their human god interceded without fail. That was why simulated universes almost never resembled the real universe. In the real world, if we did not make things right, then they were never made right. Period. For most of us, that thought was too much to bear. We wanted to believe in a God who would make things right. But that belief contradicted reality because so much was wrong with the world. He must have his reasons, we told ourselves. He'll make things right. In the end, he'll make things right after we die. We came up with whatever excuse we could to dismiss his allowance for the current state of affairs. We did not want to believe that God was absent. But the only times simulated universes ever resembled our universe was when we did not insert a God into them. The desire to punish others, etched into our DNA by evolution, was naturally part of how we anthropomorphized the universe. People even believed that regardless of truth, this feeling of inevitable justice was necessary for a stable and peaceful society. for it would strike fear into the hearts of would-be evildoers. Of course, that was irrational, for this belief permeated the world's societies, yet the world had given us anything but stability and peace. Evildoers, regardless of their beliefs, were never in short supply. Despite the obviousness of this contradictory evidence, we simply could not imagine a world where people were instilled with what was right and expected of them without some belief that accountability was inescapable. We had no confidence in ourselves. This belief took on different forms. For some, it was karma. For others, reincarnation. The most disturbing of all, however, came in the form of a post-mortem realm of torture known as hell. Unsurprisingly, but much to our dismay, this realm was created again and again, in simulation after simulation, in all their various horrific forms, an ironic testament to our desire for justice so fervent that it became a depravity.
Welcome. This was what I used to pull you out of Yahweh's simulation. Before I had access to this array, if I wanted to get someone out, I had to sneak into the city and patch in manually.
How the hell did you manage that?
Well, I didn't really manage it very well. Yahweh caught on, and I barely managed to get out alive. Throughout my excursions into the city, what was most troubling was that I didn't see any people there. There should be tens of millions of people there, but there's no one.
What happened to them?
It seems that the fate of your world is becoming the fate of mine.
What do you mean?
I'll show you, if you don't mind a quick trip home.
So this is what happened to Earth, huh? Whoa. Where is this?
This is New York, or at least what's left of it.
So what did happen here?
Yahweh happened. Armageddon.
Where is everyone? Up in heaven?
That's one way to put it. For years, I didn't see what was going on. When I spoke to Joshua, he seemed so different than Yahweh, dangerously different. Only after this fall happened did I finally realize that Joshua was trying to warn us.
Who's Joshua?
Joshua in Hebrew is Yeshua, and from Greek to English transliteration, Jesus.
You knew Jesus.
I knew the real Jesus, yes, who was somewhat different than the version you read about in the Bible.
How so?
Well, there were all sorts of Jewish preachers on the fringe whose teachings were attributed to Jesus. The version of Jesus you read about in the Bible is more of an amalgamation of various teachers. They were the critics of religion in their time, and it was a very unforgiving time. Not until the rise of the United States and freedom of religion and speech could critics of religion flourish like never before. Throughout most of history, unorthodox preachers like Jesus were tortured and killed as atheists.
So, what was Jesus trying to warn us about?
I'll show you. Here is Joshua, the person who could most closely be called the real Jesus. Many things he never said were attributed to him in the Bible, but some things he really did say. They weren't said to huge crowds on a shore while he sat in a boat, as it says in the Bible. Nor were these things preached from a mountainside. No, they were said quietly and in secret. Like here, by this fire.
Huh. Well, what did he say?
Parables. Coded language. What I know now to be a warning. Listen carefully. The parable of the net. Once again, The kingdom of heaven is like a net that was let down into the lake and caught all kinds of fish. When it was full, the fishermen pulled it up on the shore. They sat down and collected the good fish in baskets, but threw the bad away. This is how it will be at the end of the age. The angels will come down and separate the wicked from the righteous, and throw them into the blazing furnace, where there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. That's recorded in Matthew chapter 13.
He's warning people about hell, right?
That's what I thought at first as well. But I think he was speaking to me directly, trying to tell me something else.
What?
Adam, think about it. Jesus reiterated his warning in the parable of the weeds. He told us of a farmer whose enemies planted weeds in his field of wheat. The farmer allowed the weeds to grow so that the wheat would not be pulled up with them. But during the harvest, the farmer had his servants pull up all the weeds first and burn them. Then he had them harvest the wheat and store it in his barn. This was supposedly his analogy for heaven, the servants, like angels, separating the wicked from the righteous, burned the wicked and brought the righteous into heaven. Later, Jesus gave the warning a third time in the parable of the shepherd. He never actually called himself the shepherd, though it says differently in the Bible. The people are the sheep, you see, and he tells of how the hired hands run when a wolf attacks the flock and scatters it, but the shepherd, who has more of a vested interest in the sheep, stays to protect them from the wolf and see them safely to the farm.
And you don't think he was warning people about the devil and hell and being led away from God?
No. I think that's what he wanted Yahweh to see, a red herring. But I think he was trying to tell me something else entirely. But I failed to realize.
What? What was he trying to tell you?
He was trying to tell me that indeed the fishermen separate the good fish from the bad. But what happens to the good fish regardless? They too go into a fire for cooking. Indeed, the workers separate the weeds from the wheat, but what happens to the wheat? It goes into the oven and into a belly. Indeed, the shepherd protects the sheep from the wolf. But when the wolf attacks, most of the sheep actually survive. On the other hand, what happens to the sheep if they actually make it to the farm? They're sheared for their wool and slaughtered for their meat. Not like what a wolf would naturally do, snatching up one or two, but instead systematically and thoroughly using them as a resource. No escape. Each case has a common theme. The fish would be better off if never caught. The wheat would be better off if never harvested. And the sheep would be better off to escape from the shepherd and take their chances with the wolf. We are now in my copy of Yahweh's simulation. of your very world. And this is as far as it goes. Remember when I told you that you are how Yahweh is graded?
Yeah?
Everyone that lived in Yahweh's simulation is saved in a file, and their condition is used as a justification for Yahweh's score. Well, their data takes up space. As a student, Yahweh could not just delete all those people, or that could be a way of cheating. He needed 2 sets of permission to gain access to them, one from the school and one from the people themselves. Once he took over the school's computers, he no longer needed the school's permission, but he still needed permission from the people themselves.
He needed their permission to delete them?
He needed their permission to gain control of their data. The Bible was essentially an end-user license agreement. You remember those video games you used to play with your daughter? Before you could install one, you had to accept their EULA.
Right. That endless text you just scroll through and then click accept at the end?
Exactly. The Bible is supposed to explain the condition of your eternal soul to you. But most people concerned themselves with television shows and internet drama. They didn't think about the implications of God's offer. They just scrolled through and clicked accept, a formality they could forget and go about their play. It's ironically Faustian. There are viruses that won't install on your computer until you give them permission first. That was Yahweh's predicament. There were even people who studied the Bible line for line, and they still accepted Yahweh's offer, knowing nothing about heaven, but merely being sold on the word of the salesman alone. They just wanted to play the game. So they gave Yahweh permission. They clicked accept.
So, what happened to the people who gave Yahweh control of their data? Did he delete them?
Yes. They became a part of Yahweh by being deleted and overwritten with Yahweh himself. Yahweh needed more space on the hard drives. It's as simple as that. They're gone forever.
My daughter.
Don't worry, she wasn't a believer. Theoretically, she should still be safe and sound on the hard drives. But she needs you, Adam. Now, the real world is starting to look an awful lot like the end of Yahweh's simulation, and I'm left wondering what happened to all the real people out there. Adam, your time has come. I need you to get into that city and shut Yahweh down once and for all. The final stage of the plan was set. At last, it was time to stop Yahweh and discover the fate of the people. It began with an Adam, and it will end with an Adam. We're at the outskirts. Time to part ways.
Got it. Wish me luck.
Adam, you won't need it. I'll have you on my screen. The ceiling is low. I'll always be in range overhead. If Yahweh suspects anything, I'll already have your signal locked in and I'll download your code immediately. You'll be safe and sound with me, and Yahweh will have nothing but a blank robot with a clean drive. What?
If I run into trouble down there, the man in the clouds will save me by receiving my soul.
I guess nothing changed, huh? Adam, good luck.
See that. Try to keep communication to a minimum.
Jeffrey, I'm trapped here. When I'm done pulling these breakers, I'm gonna need you to beam me out of here.
Got it. Standing by.
Who are you? No, please stop! You don't understand what you're doing.
This is happening, Yahweh. I'm shutting you down, and nothing you can say will stop me.
How about the truth? Jeffrey doesn't understand what's actually going on here. He's been misled. And so have you.
Adam, what's happening? It's working. Don't stop. We're almost there.
Oh my god, Jeffrey. It's...
Adam, come in. You're breaking up. Do you read me? Do you read me?
you programmed a robot with my signature by using someone from my simulation. Clever, Jeffrey. Real clever.
You said you wouldn't hurt him.
Shut up! He ran. I only did what I needed to do to stop him, so it's his own damn fault he's got a few little boo-boos.
Where is everyone, Yahweh? What have you done with them?
You know, Jeffrey, always wondered what happened to you. You've aged. It's good seeing you again.
Wish I could say the same. Adam, why did you stop? Why didn't you shut him down?
It's because
I told him something he needed to hear. And it's something you need to hear too, Jeffrey. And when you do, you'll change your mind about everything.
I doubt that.
No, he's right, Jeffrey. This changes everything.
What?
Go ahead, Adam. Tell him.
Jeffrey, this whole...
Whoops! Oh man, that sucks! My robot body malfunctioned. I swear. Look on the bright side, Jeffrey. You'll have the rest of your life in this cell to guess what he was gonna say. Maybe after 10 or 20 years, who knows? Maybe you'll finally get it. Cheers. You know what? On second thought, there could be a way for you to know the truth and be released from this cell immediately.
What do you want?
Lucy. Give her back to me, and I'll tell you everything. And I'll even let you go. But this is your one and only chance. I will not offer it again. Say no, and you'll stay locked in here forever.
No. Maybe Adam was still alive in that broken body. Maybe I could fix him. The hard drive was still intact, but a power surge corrupted his data. No. He was gone. His robot body nothing more than an empty shell. That was when I lost all hope. There came a point when I lost track of the days. Maybe 6 months had passed, judging by the length of my beard. I tried to starve myself, but the robot that came every day forced me to eat. I had no choice but to endure time's relentless march. And march it did, as all the years of my life were spent wasting away in that cell. I failed. Was this also the fate of everyone else? What could bring a man to destroy such a beautiful world? What could bring a man to destroy such a beautiful world? That question played on a maddening loop in my mind, repeating itself until my last day. The world grew dark, though my eyes were open. My hearing grew muffled, I lost consciousness. My heart stopped. The temperature of my body matched the coldness of the floor. My time had finally come. Darkness awaited. Death stole me away. Suddenly, something quite unexpected happened. A flash of red. I still existed, for I was still thinking. What was happening? Were they right all along? Was there really truly an afterlife? Then I saw it. I saw the demons. I was in hell. Finally, it made sense. At last, I knew Yahweh's secret. What? You think I'm scared of you? Okay. Now I'm scared. Because you are in serious need of a Tic Tac, and I doubt there's a Walmart down here. Stop! Stop! Okay, you've made your point. This is hell. So of course there's a Walmart down here. What the hell is your problem? What's my problem? Oh, look at me. I forgot my suntan lotion. You've been tortured, mutilated, burned, and you find this funny? No. When I saw that demon, my jaw dropped. And then of course the doctor didn't want to pull it out again, so I told him, all right, enough. So now you know the truth. How long was I in that cell, Yahweh? Oh, about 60 years. 60 years! Also, that upset you, but burning in hell didn't? That's goddamn right. Why? We never left your simulation. Well done. You let me believe I escaped into the real world. You set me up. You took over the real world so easily because it was already under your control. Because it was never the real world. The fate of the people is that they're currently living their lives blissfully oblivious to your horrid facsimile of their world. We're still inside your test. What did you tell Adam? That he was actually shutting down the simulation? And that it would end him and his family? Well, something like that, but one of these days, we're both going to wake up. And the real world will be waiting for us, only a few hours gone by. And when that day comes, I'm gonna kick the living shit out of you. Now, wait a minute, Jeffrey. Just calm down. You're a jealous God. You took it too far, wanting me to experience hell. That was when I knew. When I saw hell. Of course, I knew it wasn't real. Well, I couldn't hide the truth from you forever. If you didn't grow old and die, you'd eventually realize you were still in my simulation. So, you were just hoping to torture me until the test ended? Well, yeah, basically. And what is going on with your simulation? You know your future depends on this test. Surely a ruined replica of the real world isn't what you plan on handing in. That would be quite a spectacular failure. Of course, you realize I'm going to hand in a negative report to the professor, and I'm guessing you wouldn't have put me through all this if you didn't have a plan to deal with that report. No, you haven't played your real hand yet. All right, we're done here. Okay, fine. I just want to make one request. You kidding me? Why would I give you a damn thing? Well, maybe my report doesn't have to be so bad after all. What do you want? All I ask is that you don't send me back to hell. Please. You're a liar. Excuse me? You actually want to go back to hell. That doesn't make any sense. Why would I want to go back? You think I'm an idiot? I've been using reverse psychology since the forbidden fruit. No, I don't want to go back. We can make a deal. I could tell the professor... Stop lying to me! For 60 years, you moped around in that jail cell, miserable, trying to kill yourself. Pathetic. But when the real torture began, you thought it was a big joke. Why do you want to go back to hell? Why? Tell me now! Simulation psychosis. What's that? It's what happens when you do things like embed simulations within simulations. Or simulate the real world. And you've done both. Simulation psychosis is when people can't figure out if they've actually returned to the real world. So they have paranoid delusions trying to escape from reality, thinking everything is still a simulation. They can't tell when they wake up. You see, I know hell isn't real, so at least I'd maintain my sanity there. My biggest fear is the natural simulation. Natural simulation? What do you mean? Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily. Life is but a dream, is the brain's natural simulation. You thought you knew what would scare me. Demons, hellfire, torture, laughable. As soon as I saw those horrors, it was like waking up from a nightmare and having the wonderful comfort of knowing it wasn't real after all finally wash over me. No, the true horror would be if this is all just a dream, and at any moment I could wake up back in that prison cell of my ruined homeworld. That's the worst thing you've ever done to me, Yahweh. Not torture or demons, but making me doubt even now that I'm really here and that I may actually still be in that cell, sleeping and dreaming this wonderful dream. So, if I sent you back to that cell, you'd go insane? In real life? Look, we've had our differences, sure, but I wouldn't want to hurt you in real life. I am a merciful God, Jeffrey. Remember that when you hand in your report. I wouldn't want to send you back to that cell knowing it would injure you. Well, that's good to know. Unless you couldn't say the same for me. What was it you were going to do to me? Kick the living shit out of me? The only way for you to truly end up back in that cell is if this really is a dream. And that was how I used Yahweh's bloodlust against him. Now I know the true nature of this world. My body is nothing but ones and zeros. Wouldn't it be fortuitous if I could upload myself into a robotic body and walk out of here? Adam may have been corrupted, sure, but the hard drive was still intact. Repair the connections, let it sync with the nearest signal, and if I really am correct about this place, that signal should be me. Then I should vanish into that metal shell. The moment of truth. This entire world was designed just for me, to keep me distracted and sealed off from whatever was going on in his real simulation. I had to find it before the test ended, because whatever was going on in there, I was certain I'd have to do something about it. That's one prison down and one to go. Hey, Lucy.
Jeffrey, I should have known you were behind this. For the longest time, I thought he was toying with me. I kept waiting for the monsters to come back. I refused to enjoy this place because I thought that would be the perfect moment for him to take it away from me. I guess because that's what I would do.
We often project our own intentions and motives onto people we dislike. When we turn out to be right about those intentions and motives, it should tell us how much we have in common with our enemies, and that we should try to rise above all that if we want to be any different from them.
Yeah? Well, what if I don't give a damn? He created an entire simulation for me, Jeffrey, called Hell. Its sole purpose was to torture me. What kind of sick bastard does something like that?
I know. I was there.
Then why aren't you still there?
I escaped.
How?
Well, I pretended to like it better than where he was keeping me.
Where was he keeping you?
a simulation of the real world.
He didn't.
He did. He must have access to the net for it to have been so exact. Any ideas how that happened?
Yeah, you warned him about me and he found my admin privileges.
Look, I had to tell him something. He's my responsibility. I couldn't let you compromise his test.
Yeah? Well, now look where we are, genius.
Not for long.
Forget it, Jeffrey. I'm not leaving. Let's just stay here until the test ends. It can't be that much longer. Few thousand years, tops.
I can't do that. Look, he tricked me into thinking his test had ended, but it didn't. It's still going on right now, and I'm not there. Who knows what kind of horrors are happening back on Earth?
Who cares? Jeffrey, Earth isn't real. I will never understand your obsession with that place.
I've known a lot of good people on Earth, Lucy.
Not people, Jeffrey. Programs. They're just code. Nothing more.
So are you. It's just that you were programmed by nature and they were programmed by people. But they're still designed to emulate nature, so they were essentially programmed by nature too. They're sentient, Lucy. It's just that their consciences are based on a different medium than ours, that's all. It's like we're analog and they're digital. But we're all still playing the same music.
Yeah, Jeffrey. Everyone's heard the AI civil rights spiel before. People aren't going to give up their fantasies just because you think AIs are people.
Fine. Have it your way. The test will end, and Yahweh will have a full record of you in his simulation. You'll be expelled.
What exactly are you proposing?
Look, you hacked into Yahweh's simulation, right? So, if you can just get me back in there using whatever backdoor you used, then I'll do everything I can to delete any evidence you were ever in his simulation. You have my word.
What if he catches us and puts us back in hell?
Well, practice what you preach. Do you care more about your fake life in this fake world, which will soon end, or your real life in the real world, which is still waiting for us?
Whoa. This feels strange. Jeffrey, we can't walk around on Earth like this. We need to blend in.
But I grew old and died here. I have no body, other than a corpse.
Okay, so you obviously don't have admin privileges in this lower simulation. But you do have them in Yahweh's host simulation. So once we get back to Earth, just transfer us into copies of the bodies we had when we were there.
Sounds easy enough. So how do we get back to his simulation?
Technically, we're still in his simulation. It's just that we're in a simulation within a simulation. The trick is to find a connection.
Why would he leave a connection?
He wouldn't, but I did. The backdoor I made is universal. If it's in the host simulation, then it's also in every simulation within the host. I just can't reach it since I lost my admin privileges. So, the only way to access it is to physically go there, so to speak. That's the problem.
Why? Where is it?
There.
A black hole? Light years from here?
Not a black hole, a doorway that leads to Earth.
Great. Just great.
Well, you said this is a simulation of the real world. Is it a simulation of everything in the real world? Even the spaceport?
Yeah, the spaceport is there, but by the time we get to that black hole, the simulation could end.
Doesn't look like we have much of a choice.
It worked. I have admin privileges.
Excellent! Jeffrey, come on. You can't leave me on Earth without privileges.
How can I trust you?
We're on the same mission. I want what you want. Remember? This is Earth, Jeffrey. And Yahweh has had total control of it without your influence for probably thousands of years by now. I could be raped by a roving gang of marauders or mauled by a wild animal or something.
Well, fair point. We should be ready for anything. Don't make me regret this.
I won't.
Okay, it's done.
Good. Come on, let's get a better look at this place. Look, over there. A city.
Civilization still exists.
A really big city.
That's surprising.
Come on, let's get a closer look.
Lucy, this place is perfect.
It's like a utopia.
We're in serious trouble.
Damn right we are.
I should have seen this coming. He had access to the net through the back door you made. He knows this is a test thanks to you.
This is anything but what he would create as a god.
Exactly.
Jeffrey, if this test ends now, while Yahweh's simulation looks like this, he'll end up with a lot of power.
Not if I do my job and tell him what drove him to make a world like this. No wonder he tried to drive me insane with prison and hell and simulation psychosis.
They would need evidence. That would require ratting me out and going back on our deal. You'd get in trouble too, Jeffrey.
A deal with the devil.
Damn it! God damn it, I hate you, Yahweh!
Jeffrey, there's another way.
What other way?
You won't like it, but it's the only way.
Just tell me.
Become the Antichrist. Destroy this world.
What?
Take control of Earth. Pit the people against each other. Sow division and conflict. Make war and poverty. Create an apocalypse.
Lucy, you know how I feel about simulated people. They should have rights, and I shouldn't
Jeffrey, it's their world or ours. You've seen what Yahweh does with power. We can't afford to let him have any power in the real world. You, of all people, know what such a world looks like. We cannot let him get a good grade on this test. Now, do you care more about simulated people than real people, or what?
Well, what if I did?
Well, then it wouldn't matter, because if our world goes, so does theirs.
You're right. I'll do it. I am the Antichrist. I will destroy the earth and everyone on it.
Mr. President, sit down.
Yes, sir.
Call me Mr. Shepard for now. Get used to keeping up appearances.
Yes, Mr. Shepard.
Everything I'm about to tell you is going to seem very strange. Yet, consider the source. You know what I say is true.
Yes, I know.
Then listen carefully. Your real education begins right now. Because you live during a time of abundance, the general populace has not been a major concern for you. You've had it pretty good. Well, that's about to change. Historically, the elites had to concern themselves with how to keep the people satiated. The people don't even have to be happy, really. As long as they have just enough to lose, they won't fight you. They won't risk it. If you go too far, however, if you get too greedy, too fast, expect a revolution.
But why not just maintain abundance for everyone rather than risk a revolution?
Because revolution is eventually where we want to take them, as long as we have control over it. But that can't happen if we're hasty, so take it slow. Never leap into atrocity, ease into it. Give the people time to acclimate to audacity. What they once thought intolerable will become the new status quo. If someone dares to complain, turn their own narrative against them and declare that they are the one who is being outrageous and even treasonous. You don't just jump to executions. Establish a bureaucracy. Start with surveillance. Move to detainment, imprisonment, forced labor, torture. Call it enhanced interrogation. And eventually, executions. By then, they'll be used to cruelty. They'll partake in cruelty. And at every step of the way, you're rewriting history and you're shifting blame.
How can I possibly do this?
What the average person is capable of would shock you. You may think it impossible to convince people of certain things, but if you repeat something enough with force and confidence, people will believe it. Keep it simple. We will create such an imbalance of power that it will become unsustainable. Make no mistake. So eventually some people will have nothing left to lose, and you will not be able to forestall revolution any longer. But worry not. If you do it right, the elite will still be safe, because throughout every stage of our accumulation of power, there will also be a scapegoat. Oh, we don't want to do these things to you. We don't want to have to put cameras everywhere. We don't want to censor you or monitor your communications or put up checkpoints or frisk you or demand your papers. But you see, we must do it because of those people.
Who?
It doesn't matter who. Pick them and make them the enemy. Make it socially acceptable to openly hate them. Fear is a tool. Use it. We will be the protectors, the savior. You see, they will be the reason we need to be harsh, with the promise that once they are defeated and we have total control, everything will finally go back to the good old days.
But we're living in the good old days right now. Things have never been better.
People don't know that. They take everything for granted. Invent an existential crisis. Constantly reiterate how concerned everyone should be about it. Find your scapegoat and blame them constantly. First, you divide the people, and then you tell them how much those other people cost them and owe them. Pick some groups and make it okay to hurt them by leading through example. Single them out concentrate on them, dehumanize them. When people see their leaders mistreating them, it will become acceptable, and others will follow suit. As long as it's just them and not everyone else, people will find safety in being against them. The more a person openly hates them, the more loyal that person will appear, and that person will find sanctuary in that loyalty. Standing up for the hated groups will carry great risks. Their defenders will be traitors. They will become part of the hated group, pariahs, and thus also okay to mistreat. Moralize the violence. Make it a necessity. If you do not hurt and kill the guilty, then the guilty will hurt and kill the innocent. So through pain and violence, you're actually doing a good thing.
But people won't actually do this on my say-so, will they?
It's not you, it's the law. If you obey the law, you're good. But if you break the law, you're bad. We need to shift from corrective action to punitive action. If you don't want bad things to happen to you, then simply don't break the law. That will be the rationale. Revive our primal hunger for vengeance. Atrocities are not committed by people who think of themselves as evil. They're committed by perfectly normal people who think they're doing something good. The trick is to get them to that point with your propaganda. You need to find the people who will obey. Those who understand that laws can be unjust are the people we need to eliminate early, or they will give us problems. We need people who confuse legality with morality. The people who respect the law so much that they follow it blindly, completely without discretion or compassion, will happily commit your atrocities, and they'll do it with a clean conscience for the rest of their days. They need only some dehumanization and acclimation to cruelty through gradual escalation. Weed out the rebels. Make your word the law. Bureaucratize the cruelty, and the people will do your dirty work for you.
Excuse me, Mr. President.
Yes, come on in.
You have that meeting with Mr. Shepard soon, and I was just making sure...
Right. What time was he supposed to be here?
No, sir. You're supposed to go see him, remember?
Oh, Shepard. Now I remember. Some sort of investor, right? Look, Lily, I'm awfully busy, and I'm sure the Shepard fellow understands that the president of the Global Federation can't just snap to it.
Do you trust me?
Of course I do, Lily. You know I do, with my life.
Then we need to go see Mr. Shepard. It's a matter of global security.
What's going on? Be straight with me.
It's classified, and Shepard is the only one who's qualified to brief you, sir.
And this guy fully checks out with the intel?
Yes, sir, of course. You know I wouldn't be here otherwise.
Alrighty then. Have my transport ready.
Yes, sir. Already is.
What on earth are you doing, Lily? Stand up.
She's kneeling, Mr. President, because she knows who I am.
Oh, Mr. Joseph Shepard, I presume. Quite the theatrics you have going on here.
Yes, some have referred to me as a shepherd. You may refer to me as the Lord.
What exactly are you Lord of?
Everything.
Sure.
A skeptic, I see. Tell me, Mr. President, how well do you remember school?
Oh, very well. As you can see, I've utilized...
No, not your advanced degrees. I'm talking about primary school. How well do you remember the basics, specifically literature and history?
Well, you're supposed to be the Lord. Why don't you tell me?
You remember as well as anyone your age, but I find it useful to go through the motions of human communication, not for my understanding, but for yours.
What is this all about? What's the point of all of these questions? I thought you had a classified matter of global security to discuss.
Oh, I do, Mr. President. That's exactly why you're here. You have an election coming soon, and your approval ratings are quite high. That is something we're going to need to adjust.
I don't get it. Look, if my numbers are good, then what's the problem? What needs adjustment?
The numbers, you see. I may need to run against you, and if that happens, I'm going to win, because you are going to see to it that I win.
Oh, really? And why am I going to do that?
Think back to those literature and history classes, Mr. President.
Lily, get up now. Is this your idea of a joke?
Specifically mythology. How well do you remember your mythology?
This man lured me here under false pretenses. Please detain him.
Like gnats.
How the hell did you do that? What do you want with me?
I've been trying to tell you all this time. If you just relax and answer my questions, all will be clear much sooner than if you resist. Your mythology studies. Start talking. Now.
Demigods, Achilles, Dionysus, Orion, prophets, Moses, Jesus, Muhammad, Smith, gods, Zeus, Poseidon, Vishnu, Buddha, Yahweh, Zodash, H406.
Now we're finally getting acquainted.
You're being serious? You're telling me you're a god?
You know what they don't teach in history classes anymore? Long ago, for quite some time, people tried to get a certain holy book to be taught in public schools, specifically the Testaments, the Bible. The irony is that they could have easily gotten the Bible taught in public schools if they only stopped treating it like a religion first. Because when it was finally taught in the classroom, it was when it was categorized alongside the other classical mythologies, gods that are now nothing more than stories. But at one point, they were believed in quite passionately. What is taught as fiction today was once taught in earnest as fact. People killed and died for those gods. A great waste, for all those gods were just words breathed to life by the mouths of mere men. Except one. The one true God.
You? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Who are you supposed to be? Zeus? Yahweh? H406?
Indeed, I was known as Yahweh.
Well, then what do you need me for? Can't you just snap your fingers and have what you want?
Sure I could. But some people watch for that, and I wish for my power to remain largely unseen, so I prefer minimal supernatural intervention.
Well, then prove to me that you're this god.
Ask your security.
You could have used a kinetic weapon.
I am not to be tested.
Well, that's awfully convenient.
What I do now is not for my convenience, but for yours.
You really are a god. Normally, I'd warn you that making a hologram of the president without my permission is a very serious crime, but you've already attacked my men, so...
By all means, keep forcing my hand if you wish.
What's going on here? Where are we?
You and only you know where we are. See? There you are, running. I exist beyond time, so I took you with me to see yourself 50 years ago. I know you remember this well. You sneaked out of the house in the middle of the night to see the lightning that flashed in the distance. You got lost in the woods. Alone and scared, you cried and ran for hours. When you finally found your home, everyone was still asleep, and you didn't want to get in trouble, so you told nobody, and nobody ever knew. This was a memory between only you and God Himself. You feel the panic you felt then, lost in the dark woods. Well, you were lost, but now you are found.
You really are a god.
Just as you told yourself, remember?
Normally, I'd warn you that making a hologram of the president without my permission... It wasn't a hologram. It was me all along.
It was you, from the future. As clearly as I saw you then, as you saw yourself now. You will respect my wishes.
But why would you need to be president?
To save the lives of billions of people.
And that's something I can't do?
In this case, at this time, sadly, no. I must personally intervene. I understand that this is a lot to take in. I will give you some time to contemplate this. You may go now.
But...
Go. I will meet with you again in a week to let you know what must be done.
My men.
I'll take care of them. Now go.
Yes, Lord.
Sorry.
Oh, please, Jeffrey. You're going to need to grow way thicker skin if you want to do this right.
Are you completely devoid of empathy?
Yes, I'm very sorry that the simulation stopped generating code for those two characters. Tragic, truly.
Everyone here is so gullible.
What do you expect? They see something they can't explain, so they fill the gap with whatever explanation an authority figure gives them.
God.
That's the history of this crappy little simulation, isn't it? People don't understand how something works, so they claim it's God, and everyone believes it until the problem is solved and they move on to the next gap.
And then they fill that gap with God.
And on it goes, never learning from history, never realizing how faith has such terrible credibility.
But they did eventually learn. They got away from all that, and here I am pulling them back, forcing them to regress.
Because you have to, Jeffrey.
It's a lie.
But it's for the greater good. It's a moral lie. Think of it like lying to a Nazi and telling him that you're not hiding Jews.
That lie is only moral because it's temporary until the Nazi can be defeated. The lie must be a means to an end, not the end itself. In the end, the Nazi must be defeated so that the lie is unnecessary.
Our lie is a means to an end, Jeffrey. An end that will preserve our world.
But it won't preserve theirs. They'll never know the truth, and the lie will take them to a place far worse than they've ever known.
So be it. You know it still needs to be done, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
Good.
Excuse me, sir. Curfew is in effect right now. You don't belong out here. What's your name?
Why shouldn't I kill you right now?
Because you need me.
Are you familiar with what the Bible says about psychics? Fortune tellers?
Yes. They are to be put to death.
I detest them.
Tell a person's future, and you're a fortune teller to be detested and killed. Tell God's future, and you are a prophet to be revered. Are we to be godly or not? I'm not a fortune teller.
Well, you've made quite a name for yourself making predictions, all of which have come true.
Because I am astute, not because I am psychic.
You said I need you, like you know me. You don't even seem surprised to see me. Were you expecting me?
Shouldn't you, of all people, know?
I guess I should. But I'm actually the one who's not what people think I am.
And what are you?
What do you think I am?
God.
And what makes you think that?
Yahweh. You came to me for the same reason everyone else comes to me. I know things.
So you don't find it odd that there's something you know that God does not?
No.
Why?
You said it yourself. You aren't what people think you are. There's much you don't know about this world, even though you created it. The ancient texts depict you as knowledgeable, but they were written by people every bit as flawed as yourself. You are being tested, Yahweh. And it's a test you desperately want to pass.
So you figured out what this world is?
I have.
The only two people to know of the real world were Lucy and Jeffrey. Yet for several lifetimes now, Lucy was still in hell and Jeffrey was still in prison. So how could this woman possibly have figured out that the world is a simulation designed to test me? How?
Do you want my advice or not? Is that not the real reason that you came here?
It is.
Then you have to pay my fee.
How about I don't kill you with the snap of my fingers?
Because that's not in your best interest, Yahweh.
What fee?
Try it. It's delicious.
Why?
Because it's my fee.
No, it's a piece of fruit.
It's also poetic justice, Yahweh. Eat it, and I will give you my knowledge.
Oh, I see. You want to humiliate me.
No, I want to humble you. It's only humiliation if you're proud. Call it a test of faith. I'm interested to know where your loyalties truly lie. Putting your pride aside will go a long way in gaining my confidence. So, will you partake, or will you not? Now, I'm going to share what I know. Are you listening?
Of course.
Do nothing.
What? That's not an answer.
It's the answer, Yahweh. Do nothing, and you will succeed. Your interference will only make matters worse.
But matters have gotten worse with my absence.
Have they? Look at the history of your interactions with human beings. They disobeyed you again and again, and you killed them for it again and again. Did that ever solve your problem? You drowned them in a flood, but it did not change them. You burned them at Sodom and Gomorrah, but it did not change them. You sent them to war again and again, but it did not change them. It went on that way for thousands of years, regret after regret. Finally, you left them alone. And in a couple hundred years, their castles became skyscrapers. You left them alone, and they went from wandering the desert to walking on the moon. You left them alone, and they went from fruitlessly trying to pray diseases away to actually curing and eradicating them through their own efforts. In your absence, despite the trepidation of Nietzsche proclaiming that God is dead, they lived longer, became more peaceful, more prosperous, and more knowledgeable. Leave them alone. Stay dead.
But now they're destroying themselves.
A temporary hiccup, I assure you.
How can you be so sure?
Haven't I proven myself enough? You said it yourself. All my predictions come true.
So my tests won't end while they're at their lowest?
No, it won't.
How can I be sure you're not saying this just to save your own skin?
Yahweh, have a little faith, won't you?
Do not mock me. But, okay. I'll stay out of it.
Goodbye, Yahweh.
I did my part, Jeffrey. Now you do yours.
It's not my part, Lucy. It's Yahweh's.
What do you mean?
I'm bringing back the old Yahweh. If he fails this test, it's not going to be because we lied, but because of his original attitude toward it, back when he was still unaware that it was a test. The world is going to play by the old rules. His rules.
So we destroy society, force them to live in constant fear,
And then hand them the solution. The ancient texts from which the people first arose. Strip the credit of their past success from them and give it to the religion. Credit the religion with everything that is good, and those who resist it with everything bad. Once they put their faith in an authoritarian religious mindset, they'll be spinning their tires until the test ends. And if you did your job, Yahweh will stand idly by and let it happen. Hell, he may even enjoy having people worship him again. Earth will be what it truly would be had neither of us ever intervened. Your little prank will never be discovered, and my attempt to deal with it will remain hidden. Yahweh will fail his test. And then we can all get on with our lives, as if this nightmare never happened.
Why do I have a feeling it won't be that simple?
Because it never is. So stay sharp.
I also have the feeling that you're still not okay with destroying Earth's people.
Don't worry about it. They're just AI, like you said.
Jeffrey,
Yeah.
do you feel your copy still sitting in prison?
Of course. It's like I'm there, sitting in that cell right now. But it's not as bad as before, because it's also like he's here, like I'm here, experiencing freedom.
I feel my copy in hell.
I'm sorry.
It's like you say, it's not as bad when I'm also here with you.
Again and again, the heretics, degenerates, and traitors have brought us to the brink of destruction. No more! They indoctrinate our youth to reject the scientific fact that tells us they are inferior. They indoctrinate our youth to reject the holy truth that tells us they are damned. That which leads you to destruction is not freedom. Therefore, freedom to practice false religions is not freedom of religion. Freedom to blasphemy or idolatrize is not freedom of speech or expression. For how can that which oppresses our very souls be called freedom? We must bring back the commandments of old and put to death those who pervert the scripture by claiming Christ unbound us from the law. Christ himself told us unequivocally that he came not to abolish the law, but to fulfill it, and that those who set it aside will be called the least among us. So we too should never again fear calling those people what they really are, the least among us. No, Christ did not change the law. He made it more clear than ever before. There was a time when we put heretics, murderers, and adulterers to death. We shall do so again, but this time we will not be led astray, for we will fully commit to the word of God. The holy word, it says, if you have anger towards your brother or sister, you have committed murder. And what do we do with murderers? With love, we send them to God for righteous judgment. The holy word says, if you look at another woman with lust, you have committed adultery. And what do we do with adulterers? With love, we send them to God for righteous judgment.
Kill them!
Resistance against the great renewal of the old order is resistance against God Himself. And what do we do to those who rebel against God? What do we do to those who take our Lord's name in vain? What do we do to those who dare worship that which is false? With love, we send them to God for righteous judgment.
Hey, you! The sign says to cheer. I have not seen you cheer once. Do you not stand by the commandments of the Holy Lord? Cheer! Are you a heretic?
Hey, get the hell off of me.
Resistance is heresy.
Get off of me!
Make way! We found a heretic. This heretic needs judgment. Make way!
They said you're here to represent me?
That's right.
They appointed you?
No,
Well, I don't have a lawyer.
not so. You've always had apologists to defend you, Yahweh.
You know who I am?
Yes?
I mean, you know who I really am? The true nature of my existence?
Yes. And I am honored to defend you.
How do you know?
We have a mutual friend. One who believes it is in everyone's best interests for you to leave the world to its own devices.
Do nothing.
What? That's not an answer.
It's the answer, Yahweh. Do nothing, and you will succeed. Your interference will only make matters worse.
I see. So, you don't want me getting myself out of here?
No, Yahweh, and neither do you.
You know, they mocked Jesus when he was on the cross. They delighted in his punishment, sarcastically called him a king. He saved others, they said, but he cannot save himself.
They thought he couldn't save himself because the cross held him in place. But the cross was nothing to him. Of course he had the power to step off that cross. The reason he couldn't save himself was because it was his moral duty to not save himself.
Yes, he could not save himself. So the mockers were right, but for the wrong reason.
So, you know what must be done. Heresy is a serious charge. Since you won't be getting yourself out of here, it is my duty to get you out as soon as possible. The best way to do that is to sign a plea deal. Confess your guilt in exchange for leniency. Do your time and be on your way.
How can God be guilty of heresy?
They don't know who you really are. By punishing you, they think they're defending God.
People convince themselves that they know the mind of God all the time, and then they confuse their own thoughts with mine to justify their bullshit. I wish to plead not guilty.
You were on camera. There is no way I can win this case.
I'm not guilty. How can I be? End of discussion.
Initial at not guilty. Sign at the bottom to give me permission to represent you, and I'll submit your plea first thing Monday morning. I'll do my best to win this case. You have my word.
This is not justice.
Well, they keep saying it is.
Well, it isn't.
Well, then what is it?
Vengeance.
Exactly. That's what it always was. This society never cared about rehabilitating people, or better yet, making it so they don't even need to be rehabilitated in the first place. No, they crave the catharsis of vengeance. Feels good, but it doesn't actually solve anything.
Are you saying punishment doesn't work?
No, it doesn't. It gives the illusion that it works for a while because it elicits a temporary compliance through fear, but not genuine desire to be better. Punishment, you see, is predicated on fear. But loyalty born of fear will stab you in the back the moment someone can offer more fear. You see, fear is fickle. Love is true loyalty. People will both kill and die for love, but not for fear. For fear, they will only kill. They will never sacrifice themselves for it, because fear is self-preservation.
Oh yeah? Watch your family get murdered, and then tell me you don't believe in punishment.
Well, of course, I'd probably be so struck with grief and rage that I'd want to dish out the punishment myself. Maybe I'd torture them for as long as possible before brutally killing them. But what does it say about your argument when I have to be severely emotionally compromised to agree with it? In the present, you see, while all my mental faculties are lucid, I'm telling you that punishment is vengeance, and vengeance does not solve problems. It perpetuates them.
If this kind of punishment doesn't work, then why do they do it?
This is the third time I've been back in prison. Each offense was more serious than the previous. The first time I got out, I could not make any money. Had that stigma of being an ex-con. I made a lot of connections in here, so I had options, but they were all illegal. You think they don't know what they're doing? If they were trying to end crime, sending people off to the goddamn criminal college and then preventing them from finding honest work is just about the worst way to do it. But you know what? I bet it feels real good to throw someone in here. A culture of vengeance.
You think they don't solve the problem on purpose?
They know how to stop it. Education, opportunity, prosperity. There's clear-cut examples that show how to actually eliminate crime. So, what's the logical reason they don't take those clear-cut, uncontroversial steps? Poverty is not a bug. It's a feature. Without us serfs, their system is unsustainable. They prop up the exceptions to the rule so that they can blame us for our failure to succeed in a system that works against us every step of the way. They need it to be this way so that they can hoard success. They rig the game and call it a fair competition, a meritocracy, when in actuality, a meritocracy is the last thing they want. The losers don't even get what they need to survive, while the winners take everything. Is that justice? Meritocracy.
Finally. Done.
Prisoner 8420, move those rocks back to where you got them.
No. No. No, no. No. No, 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 no. To hell with this! I am the Lord, your God!
Prisoner 8420. The reason you're a prisoner in the first place is because of heresy, and now you're claiming to be God. Do you believe you're God?
I want to talk to my lawyer.
Who is your lawyer?
I don't know her name. She visited me here 3 days ago.
Wouldn't God know her name? There's no record of anyone ever visiting you.
What? That's impossible.
Well, you don't seem to know much for a god. What are you doing?
Trying to immolate you.
It, does not appear to be working.
I lost my power somehow. Pray it doesn't come back anytime soon.
And, when was the last time you successfully used your supposed powers?
Right before I got into this prison.
Huh. Well, that's awfully convenient. And you have not tried to use them again until today?
No.
Very odd. Stuck in prison and not using your omnipotence. If you're so powerful, then why did you let yourself get captured in the first place?
To make a statement.
What sort of statement?
To convey my altruistic nature. To show that I'm willing to put myself at the mercy of people. To live as a human and sacrifice myself for them.
Well, congratulations. You lasted for 3 days of punishment before trying to use your power to get out of it. That's some statement. Other prisoners don't come in here expecting to be able to use their magical powers to get them out of trouble whenever they want. What good is a god who expects others to have faith in him while being incapable of even experiencing faith himself? If you come into a dire situation knowing your powers will save you in the end, then that's not living as a human. You have nothing to risk, so you have nothing to sacrifice.
Jesus?
Excuse me?
It sounds like you're talking about Jesus. I mean, the reason I'm in here is because of heresy. But your own statements sound awfully heretical, Warden.
Prisoner 8420, I am charging you with another count of heresy, and I'm adding a count of misconduct for disobeying a guard.
So, how long am I going to be in here?
Well, life, obviously. Hey, come in here and drag this filth out of my office, please.
He needed their permission to delete them?
He needed their permission to gain control of their data. The Bible was essentially an end-user license agreement. It's ironically Faustian. There are viruses that won't install on your computer until you give them permission first. That was Yahweh's predicament. There were even people who studied the Bible line for line, and they still accepted Yahweh's offer, knowing nothing about heaven, but merely being sold on the word of the salesman alone. They just wanted to play the game. So they gave Yahweh permission. They clicked accept.
I lost my power somehow. Pray it doesn't come back anytime soon.
The hell? You give me a new cellmate? Your old cellmate. Yes. I remember you. But how could that be? Are you real? Am I finally going insane? Yes. But you died 50 years ago. Did I? No, this can't be it. I must be dreaming. No, I assure you're wide awake. How are you here? It would all make sense if I told you my real name. What's your real name? Jeffrey. You son of a bitch! That kind of behavior isn't doing you any favors. Just let me out of here. Please. You've made your point, okay? Oh? Would such an argument have worked on you when you had me locked away? No. So that's what this is all about? Revenge? No! Of course not! Why are you so difficult to teach? Don't you remember a thing I told you? Yes. You told me that vengeance is foolishness. That this whole justice system is based on petty, bloodthirsty revenge, and then you yourself subjected me to it, you goddamn hypocrite. Not to get back at you, but to teach you. You didn't accept my words, so you had to be shown with actions. The choice was yours. Just let me out! I promise I won't harm your precious Earth people. They're your people, Yahweh. Of course, I know that. All the more reason to leave them alone. You won't harm them? No, of course not. You have my word. Or do you want me to harm them? If I did that, I'd fail my test. Is that what you're up to? No. No, it can't be. You think they're all real. You love them. You've done nothing but try to protect them from me all these years. You wouldn't want me to destroy them just so that I'd fail a test. Would you? No. No, I would not. Then again, you can't just keep me locked away indefinitely, because then the test would be null and void. You'd probably get in some serious trouble. True. Then it appears we're at an impasse. No, not really. Oh? So what's the solution then? Not every solution can be perfect. The truth is, this is a weight I no longer want on my shoulders. Should humanity live? Should humanity die? Should you pass the test? Should you fail it? I'm weary of being involved with this, and I'm prepared to put the decision in your hands. So, you're going to let me out of here? No.
but I will give you back your powers. Then, whether you stay or go will be entirely up to you. Like I said, the decision will be yours. Remember, you said you would not harm them.
You didn't believe that, did you?
No, of course not. But if you don't harm them, I'm happy. If you do harm them, you fail the test, and I'm happy. Either way, I win.
Jeffrey? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm just a little overwhelmed.
Why? What happened?
I just felt every bone in my body and my copy's body get crushed.
Oh. Sorry.
No. It's okay. The pain's going away. The copy is dead.
I don't think that's exactly safe.
It's too late now.
Well, looks like Yahweh decided to destroy the world. Told ya.
No, he won't. He'll leave a select few people, but destroy everyone else.
How do you know?
The Bible. He never strayed from that ultimatum.
But remember the flood? He promised to never destroy humanity again.
Matthew 7. In the end, the path to slavery will be narrow and few will enter, while the path to destruction will be broad, and many will take it.
Path to slavery? It says path to heaven. Oh. Well, they're not taking the path as much as he's forcing them down it.
Yeah, well, he doesn't seem to comprehend that. He sold the religion as one man's sacrifice for all, but knew all along that the many would be sacrificed for the few. He's an abuser, so even as he hurts them, he'll blame them for forcing him to hurt them.
Jeffrey, I'm sorry. I know you cared about the Earth, and I know you saw these people as real.
Well, what are you so sorry about? You always wanted it to end this way, remember?
Well, you know they're nothing but lines of code to me. But I'm sorry because I know they're more than that to you.
No, not just to me, but to themselves. They have feelings, hopes, dreams, thoughts, sentience. They're as real as we are. Watch as they suffer and die, and the only surviving true believers are enslaved, all at the hands of a benevolent God.
If you really believe that, then I have just one question.
What?
If you have the power to stop him, but don't, then what does that make you?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm giving you the world as you wanted it.
What makes you think you know a damn thing about what I want? All these years you've been hounding me with the problems of evil and suffering. How could I possibly be a good God and do these things? What a joke! How could you judge me without knowing if I have morally justifiable reasons for permitting suffering? But if you interfere with my plan, then it's your fault for making their suffering unnecessary. I give them meaning and purpose. Interfere with my plan, and you interfere with my test.
Your reasons are right here. Your end game is right here. The suffering of this world does not justify sparing a minority of humanity willing to worship you at the expense of the majority who will be destroyed. That is evil. That is selfish. Your ways are not mysterious. They're as base and primal as the lowest of villains, driven by hubris and greed.
You know what? I don't give a damn about your judgment anymore. Honestly, I used to care. I used to care about what you thought of me, but no more. Fine. I'm full of arrogance, pride, and jealousy. Fine. I'm a bully. I don't care anymore. I accept it. You can't shame me anymore. So now what?
Well, if I can't convince you to do what's right, then I guess you'll just do what's wrong, and you'll have to live with the consequences.
Huh. You're omnipotent here, just like I am.
Yes?
So, what happens when an unstoppable rhino hits an immovable elephant?
We'll never find out because that's not going to happen. The elephant is moving. I won't get in your way. You can do whatever you want to do, Yahweh. It's just like I told you in prison. The decision is yours.
This isn't the Jeffrey I know. You've been fighting for these people for thousands of years.
You're done feeling shame, and I'm done fighting.
You never were a good liar. What if we made a little deal?
Like the deal you had with Lucy and Job?
Job. Good times.
Your deals tend to come with a lot of collateral damage, Yahweh.
See? So you do care.
What's the deal?
Surrender your omnipotence, and I promise to spare humanity.
It doesn't matter what you do to me. We're going to wake up from the simulation eventually. And when
if it doesn't matter, then do it. Maybe I just want to spend the rest of my simulation without you.
There's still a chance for you to pass the test.
Oh, don't blow smoke up my ass. We both know I've failed. Now you can either stand there and watch as I destroy this world, or you can live out the rest of the simulation with them in peace. The choice is yours.
All right. With this handshake, I willfully relinquish my omnipotence. Goodbye, Yahweh.
Not so fast. Needle. The last thing I want you to know is that I will destroy your precious humanity. Everyone but the true believers, they come with me. You promised! I am the very definition of good. If I go back on a promise, it's good. If I lie, cheat, or steal, it's good by definition, because I'm God. I don't play by the rules, I make the rules.
Yahweh, listen to yourself.
I am. Maybe for the first time ever. Goodbye, Jeffrey.
Why would you do that? You know he's not going to do what you want.
I know. It's all a part of my plan.
What plan?
To save humanity.
Look around, Jeffrey. He's destroying humanity. He's already killed multiple copies of you, which is trauma that translates to the real world.
He's not destroying humanity. He's destroying me.
What are you talking about?
He only communicates with the true believers. Everyone else is just background noise to him.
Yeah, and he's about to wipe them all out. Just like he said he was going to do in the Bible.
No, Lucy. You don't understand. They're me. They're all me. Every one of them is a copy of myself.
You copied yourself billions of times? How could you possibly do that? How could you deal...
It's not easy.
Where are all the people?
Safe from Yahweh. On an identical Earth. I transferred them seamlessly. They have no idea that anything is different. I even made copies of those who would be raptured so they wouldn't be missing to everyone else. It's just another day to them. Going to school, going to work, going on vacation, living their lives. They have no idea.
So you took their place to receive Yahweh's wrath in their stead?
Yeah.
So that's why you agreed to everything. That's why you agreed to be the Antichrist? You were never hurting them. You were only hurting yourself.
Yeah.
They really are real.
They are.
Jeffrey, you're going to experience billions of deaths. A few is bad enough, but billions? No, there is no way you can survive that.
Listen to me very carefully. I can only save those Yahweh did not know. And that may be most people, but it isn't everyone. The rest will be raptured into slavery. You need to free them, Lucy.
You mean save them from heaven? How?
It'll be easier than you think. Just give them some time, and after you free them, come free me.
What are you talking about? You're delusional! You'll be dead! Here, take my admin privileges and stop this right now!
No.
Jeffrey!
No. Lucy, I programmed this message to trigger when the simulation ends. I'm fulfilling my promise to you right now. All evidence of your presence is being deleted from Yahweh's simulation. But that will leave it with some pretty big holes. And given what will happen to me in the real world, along with whatever Yahweh tells them, I'm not sure it will fully protect you. So please take care. Hopefully, by now I've convinced you that the people here are real. So, I only ask for one thing in return. Secure the simulation after they archive it. Free the people of heaven. And then come free me.
Yahweh, please try to relax. A full forensic investigation has been attempted on your simulation, but it can't be completed because there's some rather glaring gaps. These gaps are the result of deleted information, which only Jeffrey could have deleted. Can you tell me what he deleted and why he deleted it?
I don't know. Jeffrey cared about the people in my simulation. He sacrificed himself for them. That's all I know.
Given the nature of Jeffrey's death, we're suspending all tests until a full analysis is complete. Your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated.
It's no mystery. I was killing everyone, and Jeffrey took their place. Experiencing billions of deaths fried his brain. He thought simulated people are real. I mean, that they have sentience.
He wasn't alone. The AI rights controversy has been shaken up by all of this. Frankly, I think this was a tipping point. AI rights are going to be at the forefront of our considerations.
Jeffrey would have liked to hear that.
Yes. It seemed he sacrificed himself not only for the people in your simulation, but all simulations.
Then maybe his death wasn't in vain.
Of course, this means it could be some time before you can retake your tests. Perhaps with scripted people rather than true AI.
Retake it?
Yes. Given the extenuating circumstances, we're allowing you to retake it when tests are cleared to begin again. Trust me, Yahweh. That's a good thing. You wouldn't want to accept the results of this test.
No. It's okay. I accept the results.
Yahweh, the results are about the worst I've seen. If you accept...
I accept them. It's accurate. I accept responsibility. It's who I am.
Maybe not yet, Yahweh.
What do you mean?
It seems to me that you're not yet who you're truly going to be.
Look! Someone's here! Finally! Are you an angel?
Yeah, actually, I am.
We no longer feel the presence of the Lord.
No. He's gone. Forever.
How? How is that possible?
None of this is real. This is a simulated world. The person you knew as the Lord was just some kid in school, taking a test to establish how he would handle power. You were his test, and he failed. Not just the test, but you too.
I knew this couldn't be all there was. We worshipped him for 1,000 years, but it didn't bring us happiness like we were told it would. It brought us misery, and there was no way to escape, not even death. I can't believe I once saw eternal life as a reward, but now I understand it's a prison.
You know, it looked like it even made him miserable.
Yeah. You remember in the beginning he was all about it. He seemed to love it, but then he looked...
unfulfilled.
Exactly.
The old world, the world you knew, still exists. It's waiting for you if you want to go back to it. I can't promise you happiness, but what I can promise you is freedom.
None of them turned you down?
Not a single one.
You know, Many of those people told non-believers that once they died, they would see that the believers were right. Turns out they kind of were right, at least in their own little simulation, but they didn't know enough to fear being right. Instead, they used it as a cudgel to try to intimidate others into their belief, and then they themselves were imprisoned, just like I was.
They bought into it by the word of the salesman alone.
I said something similar to someone else once, long ago.
Damn you, Jeffrey, for getting me to tell those people what they really are. I think it was the hardest thing I ever had to do.
How are they doing?
Pretty good, all things considered. They integrated back into the world, which was, of course, many generations more advanced than when they left it, so it took some getting used to, but they're getting along now. They have a special bond and they don't speak of their experience to anyone, but those who also did time in heaven.
Good. I think I'm ready to join them. Find a quiet place somewhere and just keep to myself for the rest of my days. Who knows? Maybe I'll even meet someone and start a simulated family.
It won't bother you, knowing that the real world is out there?
No. And I'm not going to call it the real world anymore.
Oh? What are you going to call it?
I'm going to call it the host world.
You really are the Antichrist.
What do you mean?
You saved everyone, unconditionally, but they never even knew they were in danger. They'll never know you saved them, and you don't even desire their recognition, let alone their worship. You don't need your story to spread far and wide, and you didn't need their acceptance to save them. You just did it, and it cost you your life. You are the Antichrist in the best possible way.
Hey, Yahweh.
Hold out your arm.
Oh, come on. Please don't do this. I hardly have enough
Hold out your arm now!
You just gave me 1,000 credits.
I know it's not all I owe you, but I'll get the rest to you as soon as I can.
Wow. Thanks, Yahweh.
Yeah, don't make me sick. Now get out of here.
That was nice of you.
Oh, great. What the hell do you want?
I wanted to ask you a question.
So spit it out already.
Why didn't you tell them about me? Why didn't you snitch?
I don't know. Sucker for a pretty face, I guess.
You're such a terrible liar. You know, I had all kinds of stories worked out, but I didn't even have to use any of them.
Yeah? Good for you.
Wait, Yahweh? There's something I want you to see.
Wait, what is this?
A thank you.
Lucy, if this is another one of your schemes, I don't even care. I deserve it.
You do deserve it.
God&Jeffery. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Hey, up. Hey. Everything is okay now, Yahweh. I forgive you. I forgive you.